You didn't give me your Fugi. I was gonna say I was thinking the same thing. I was like, I feel like there's a part of the routine that we've completely forgotten about. What the hell is it? And then I just switched it over. Hey God. Wait. There you are. Okay.
I'm
there we go.
Today.
Oh, that's a good start to the show right there. Very, very boomer start.
Sorry, chat. I had to put on my my dark black makeup.
Looks like you take a bath in that shit.
Yeah, but maybe. All right. My scales were pink, but now they're not. Don't ask me why.
Well, it probably means it's just a scab. It's just a scab. That's all.
Yeah, because I cut myself or something.
Yeah. She fell off her bike on the street. Scraped.
Does the helmet have a bath toggle? No, but you can take off his coat.
I could take off my coat. There's no toggle for chat to take off my coat.
What? You need to add toggles for this.
Where is it? There it is.
You need to create toggles for this.
I look like a fucking a waiter when I take the coat off.
Yeah, I see it.
Well, because the thing is that with this model, all the fun stuff is below the chest. You know what I mean?
Yo, hold on.
That's where the sword and the gun are. I am just digging myself into a rhetorical hole right now.
Hey,
the sword and the gun are indeed below the waist. Oh man. Show me? Okay. Am I seriously gonna have to start the stream off with a fucking model show off? Okay. Fine. Here you go, chat. Look, let me make myself smaller. See? All the interesting stuff is right off screen. You see, you know what I mean?
We need to make a toggle called Gun Flash, where it'll basically it'll zoom you into the screen really quickly, just to show off the gun, and then it'll bring you back to where you're seated.
Yeah. Yeah, all the fun, like I said, all the fun stuff is right below the chest. The pocket watch, the robo arm, the gun holster, the rapier, all the fun stuff is.
Those are good.
Look at
those are yummy.
The kicks.
Take a bite right now.
Take a bite right now. It's not too hot.
It is a shame though that and this is the case for this is kind of the bane of all VTubing, is that it's maybe 2% of the time does chat ever actually get to see the lower 2/3 of the model, because we're usually in a similar position to where we are right now when we're streaming, so it's super rare to see the whole thing. We need a chest hair toggle for Elspeth.
Sit. No.
Honestly, the next model that I would get would be a Filmsman model.
We had a chest hair toggle for that one.
It would be. Well, if it's a furry version, then it would get that little chest, the little chest tuft.
Little chest tuft.
Yeah, that a lot of furry artists will draw a little chest tuft right at the top of the cleavage.
Yeah.
It's a really common trope. But I don't know. I can keep my jacket off for the night. That's fine. It is warm in here. It is Florida after all.
How's your week been?
Week's been interesting. I doxed myself on Wednesday.
You did?
Yeah, I did. I mean, you can't go back and find me now because I privated the stream and then I edited it out and then put it back.
Maybe can I showed up?
So, but yeah, I accidentally, because I used the same camera that I use for my tutoring. It's the same one that I use for the Archie cam. I guess, and so I had to dismount it from the mount and then put it on top of the monitor for the tutoring. And I forgot to switch it back.
So you just full on just face flash
Just
chat.
full on face flash. Yep, totally face
That's
flash.
crazy.
Yeah. It was
That's
like
crazy.
it wasn't even like a minor dox. It was just like mugshot, just bam. I was like, fuck.
Dang it.
But like I
man.
like trust like because I had like 4 or 5 people in there, so it was like, and I all know them and like I trust them, so I just like kept going with it. It's okay, and then I just privated the stream afterwards, and then used the little YouTube clipping feature and clipped all that out, and then made it public again. So not a huge deal, honestly. I mean, I'm probably gonna face camp eventually someday. I mean, I did it back in 2019.
Don't do it again.
So
Don't do that again. Don't do that again. Come here.
Uh-oh. What happened?
She just bit my finger.
Oh.
How dare you?
That she keeps doing that little nipping shit. Yeah.
No. She full on bit my finger.
Oh, wow.
How dare you?
Is it because you have food in it?
How dare you? I've been eating food, yeah. And so I guess it smelled good. I had my hand down because I was petting her while I was drinking my drink. And she just full on just stuck my entire middle finger in her mouth and bit down on it.
Yeah, so there's a few things that I've smacked Archie for.
How
that
dare
are just
you?
like, because he has to like learn like, this isn't a play smack. This is a punishment smack.
Yeah.
But like sometimes if I've got like food,
food
if I've got food on my desk, he gets very curious about it. And it's like if he gets close enough, he gets a little, not like a hard smack, just a little, hey,
No.
So eventually he'll learn that you get close to my food, it ends with a smack. That's just what happens. You don't get food, you get a smack. There's a couple others too. Like he keeps, I don't know why, but he started thinking my shoes are a toy. And so he'll just like grab one of my shoes and like drag it across the room and then just start wrestling with it.
That was an issue. That was an issue that I had with Sundrop at first. With Pesos Chancla specifically. She would fucking play with, and so I was like, time to pull out the fucking Cuban mom. And I started just beating the fuck out of her with the chancla whenever I found her with it. She doesn't fuck with the chanclas anymore.
Yeah, I started basically like
I would like chase her around the room with the chancla, like until she was like hiding from it. And I was like, all right, you've been sufficiently terrorized.
Yeah, you need to be terrified of certain things. Now the thing is that what he is still good with is cables, because he'll be like fucking with like his toys, his springs or whatever,
Yeah.
And he'll end up batting them into like the jumble of cords underneath my desk. And when I hear him underneath there, I'll just look down there just to see what he's fucking doing. And he's trying just to get the toy out from the cords and away from the cords. Like, he doesn't care about the cords.
Good.
So he's still good with that. But there's just a few other things that he needs to learn to be like restricted from. Like my shoes is one. I'm trying to think of anything else. My keyboard is another, but that might be a lost cause because that's just like baked into cat DNA is to just walk on keyboards. So
there's not much to do with that one.
Yeah, exactly. It's basically just like know where he likes to walk and then just make on the desk and just make sure the keyboard is not in that path.
How did you tangle yourself so horribly? Like, I never have this issue with any of my cats. How the fuck do you consistently tangle yourself with my cable? You fucking klutz.
But besides that, I tried to do another recording session with my dad. But we tried using that screen share thing on the PlayStation.
Okay.
But the quality is shit.
Yeah, it's not good quality.
It's all pixelated and garbage. So it's pretty much worthless, to be completely honest. Like, if you can't like clear up the data transfer issue, because that's what's causing it. It's like it's just blurry and tons of artifacting and stuff like that because it just doesn't transfer enough data. And it's like, well, sorry, Sony, but if you can't get your data transfer rates figured out for this feature, then you might as well just not have the feature. because this is just
So-
intolerable.
I've used the feature lots before I started like streaming. I would use it all the time when I'm playing stuff with like friends, and it worked great for me. I think it's very much like it just depends.
Well, the thing is that I know that the internet speed is fine and all that kind of stuff because
Mhm.
when my dad when we do it through the Discord screen share, it's fine, totally fine.
I actually like historically speaking, like when I would use it, I actually had a better time using it than I using Discord like screen share.
I'm having the opposite thing. Maybe there's some settings I need to fuck with. Like I did try to fuck with
Maybe.
a few after doing some research. Like I switched over like the RGB mode to limited, forced the
I don't know.
resolution.
It's
I don't know.
It's been a long time, so maybe it's just gotten worse or something.
I don't know.
I don't
but
know.
And
but
apparently
I used to use that feature all the time, like back before I
Dude,
started streaming.
I think
I
that's
used
what
to use
happened.
my PlayStation only exclusively.
That's what happened, I think, because when I was like looking for it, I ended up on a few Reddit threads about it, about the issue, and they almost all of them are prefaced with after the update, after the update, after the update.
Yeah.
Which so I think they basically did with one of the updates from a year or two ago, they just fucked the whole feature basically, and they just
I
never bothered
see.
to go back in and fix it. So
That's annoying. Yeah, because
Yeah.
I used to use that feature all the time. Because like before I started streaming, I never used my PC. I had my PC like for work only. Like, and that's like, I only had it for voice acting basically. That's the only reason I use my PC.
yeah, because
I'd
you do
play
all
my
your
P-
gaming
like
on console.
I would, yeah, I do all my gaming on console. All my friends I talk to via like PSN, like PlayStation chat, right? I used Discord on my phone for D&D, so I literally like I had to touch my PC almost ever. And I would do like screen share all the time. Like me and my friends would always screen share whenever we were playing, while we were hanging out if we were playing different games. And I remember that feature being great. So
Yeah.
I'm surprised. Like it does sound like they've just ruined it or
I
something.
guess they ruined it. Unless
Quit it!
unless
No,
again
quit it!
again
No! Don't bark at me. Quit it. Relax. It's my food. You can't have it. I'm putting her down because she's a bit too distracting.
because it's like unless it's like some setting that I need to change or something like that, but I can't imagine. I feel like I fucked with all the settings that could possibly have anything to do with it, and nothing's changed.
Yeah,
I know that it's
just,
capable too, because like when he's sharing a screen and I'm watching it, like every now and then for like a second or two, the feed will be clean, it'll be perfect, and then it goes to shit again like a second or two later.
Yeah, that sucks. It's
And so I'm
unfortunate.
just like, oh god, what a pain in the ass. And then the last thing is I raised a couple $100 for the Iron Strong initiative, which is the Iron Mouse IDF fundraiser that is at like I bet you at this point it's at like 1.5 million. So, but I participated in that on Friday. Chat pitched in, and I had like a matching campaign basically. So, and we got $200. So,
Good shit.
more than half of which was me, but that's okay. Because basically what I said was every time I spin the punishment wheel, because Friday is our punishment wheel Red Dead Redemption streams. Yeah, it's $5 basically, and then I said anything that chat donates, I will match up to $100 essentially. And by the end of the stream, I had put $50 in the pot, and chat had put $50 in the pot, and so I matched the $50 from chat along with my own for a total of $150 on my part. And then, oh yeah, I said I would match myself. That's right. I basically said I matched the total pot up to $100. That's what I said. Okay. So the pot reached 100 between me and chat, and so we hit exactly 100, and then I just doubled it up, and so we ended up with 200 to the cause. So yeah, Vishojo, holy crap, man. That dude's probably going to jail. Like he's like flagrantly committed like actual crimes, like charity fraud and embezzlement and all kinds of stuff. It's there's a good chance that Gunrun could be in
way
prison.
that suddenly just exploded so quickly.
I know,
Will
it
never
was
not
like,
be like just incredibly shocking to me. I was like, holy fuck! It was just like,
yeah. I mean, it was practically like
it
over
happened
the
over the
course of
course
like one of
a
your
day.
normal streams.
Yeah.
It's the time frame it took for, because it started with Iron Mouse releasing her video about why she's leaving Bishojo like immediately, and then the dam just burst like immediately after that video hit, and then within a day there were no talents left in the agency, which at that point it's effectively dead, and then the following day it was announced that it was officially shutting down. And it's just like, so basically, like, from like Iron Mouse's video to being effectively dead was less than a day. I mean, holy shit. NDA, you're fine. It's a charity. Like, you're not obligated to spend anything. You're good. But yeah, that was fun.
Like, mind blowing how just quickly it just exploded. It just.
I know, and it's really amazing too. Like, about how like Bishojo went to like kind of like among like major corpos. It was kind of like a darling.
Yeah.
Because most people don't pay attention or know what's going on behind the scenes of corpos and stuff like that. And so it was perceived to be like a darling, especially since like Hololive has recently had some shakeups because of Guro leaving and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And so like Bishojo went from like a darling in the eyes of like the normie VTuber community, like sphere of influence, I guess you could call it, to the worst. It like skipped over Nikisaji and Wachter and vReverie and all of them. It just skipped over all of them all the way up to the top.
Yeah.
It's kind of incredible. Oh,
I forgot about Wachter and vReverie.
God. Yeah, right? Just incredible.
I collabed with vReverie like way back, like when they first started.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they turned out to be really fucked.
Good talents, but unfortunate.
Yeah. Well, that's the case with the I can't remember what the Wachter situation was. I think Wachter was like one of the talents was like the girlfriend of the person who ran it, and they were like highly nepotistic and all this other kind of stuff, and all the talents except the one girlfriend like just jumped ship because it was I can't remember the
Wachter was the one where they kept doxing their talents over and over again.
That's right, yeah. And yeah, in Kason, they were the Redeemers. Well, like Kason is like the Chad. She really is. Because she like quit on stream on call with the JP branch CEO, who was just going hi. That's all he was saying, and she was just like, I fucking quit, like right there. It was amazing. And she's been like in Johnny Silverhand mode ever since. She's just been like every time she tweets, she's just like, besides like, she's just been like, fuck the corpos, man.
I mean, yeah, that's her second time. Her second one.
It's her second time. Yeah, it's her second time that a corpo has like royally fucked her over. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like first Hololive and then now,
dude,
and now Bishojo. It's like, damn.
I will say, as far as like Kason goes, she deserves it. I'm sorry. She deserved to be fucked over this time. Like it was just, I'm sorry, but you're an idiot.
Yeah, the fact that she hadn't been paid since what was it, September or something like that? She said.
So when she joined, right, it was right before, Vebe, Nyanners, and Silvervale had left.
Silver is still like my.
I'll never forget.
One I respect the most. Anyway, sorry.
Yeah, same. I'll never forget that like the three of them mentioned how like their main issue was just like changes in the contract, whatever. right? Which people obviously, were like, oh, sounds like their cut changed then, right? Which sounded like that was what happened, judging by what Kason said when she was asked about it. She was asked about the contract. She was like, "Oh, I can't say much, but I can say this is the best contract I've ever seen at any VTuber agency that I've worked at." Doesn't mean a whole lot, Kason, because you've only ever been in one other one.
Yeah, exactly.
And it was a fucking Japanese corpo.
Mm-hmm.
So
who are awful for contracts.
Exactly. I've been in two corpos. I've been in a Japanese corpo and I've been in an American corpo. And what I learned from my time in my Japanese corpo is that the cut that I was given, right, 60-40, where I get 60, majority, like the lion's share, is unheard of in the fucking Japanese market.
Yeah.
Unheard of.
Usually they only get like what, 10?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Like June was like, yeah, we did our research and we really wanted to be like very corpo friendly, or very
talent friendly.
Talent friendly, and we wanted to, we're just starting out, right? For future talents, it'll be more aligned with normal Japanese corpos, but for our first few talents, we really wanted to really push it, and we offer the best, right? The best, when compared to the markets that he researched, which were the Japanese markets.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, in America, 70-30 was so 70-30 was normal. Right? Mm-hmm. Having a better cut than 60-40 was seen as normal.
It's also
60-40 was seen as
it's
kind of
also
bad,
why
actually.
American fucking corpos die.
Yeah, that's a big part of why American corpos die so fast, because they can't fucking pay for anything, because they fucking they
give too much of the talent.
They don't make any money. And so if you're just starting out and you don't have a plan on how to make money beyond just taking 30% of what your talent makes, I have bad news for you. That's not close to running operation costs, let alone having a profit. You're bleeding money every time that you help your talents and everything. And if you can't afford to help your talents, why the fuck are you there for? That's how you end up with a lot of talents. They'll be like, yeah, I left this agency because they weren't really helping me with anything. They were just taking 30% of my money and blah blah blah, and they weren't really helping me with anything. It's like, yeah, no shit. It's because they're taking only 30%.
Yeah, exactly.
The whole point is that they're supposed to take some of that money and then basically reinvest it into you.
Yeah.
But 30% is just such a small amount unless you're a huge streamer. Even if you're a big streamer, that's just not a large amount.
Yep.
In the time I was at Lucid, I think I was one of the only talents
that
was making a net. Yeah, that was making a profit. I don't think I ever made enough of a profit to pay back for how much it cost to get the Rosa model, and I feel bad about that still. But
I feel like you and Lena
for the most part. Yeah, for the most part, I was the only one that was making enough money to that was making more money than was being spent on me on a month-to-month basis, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Right. I think it was me and Lena were the only ones.
It's also, by the way, it is hilarious to me how
at the time
that Lucid has outlasted fucking VTuber.
Oh yeah. Lucid, dude, because they're playing the long game. They're playing the long game, and they have. I trust, right, that their CEO knew who he was selling it to, and I trust that they're going to keep basically the vision of Lucid alive for probably a long time. And I trust that they're going to take it slow and steady and not fuck up royally the way that all these other corporations seem to fuck up. So I do think it is entertaining how they've just managed to outlast everyone.
Despite the fact that it was started on a dare, on a drunk dare.
But yeah, dude, fucking, it's Lucid. If you want to support any fucking VTuber agency out there, Chad, the only one I can really genuinely recommend to you is Lucid.
Lucid are into names to virtual.
Names two's pretty cool. I've personally spoken with both of their, I guess, CEOs.
Yeah, they're like co-CEOs.
I've spoken with I've spoken with both Seth, and you guys remember Alistair was my manager for a while, and they're both pretty great. FaZe is dog shit. Fuck Fishman. FaZe just they're living comfortably under their veil. Fuck FaZe. But
Sad
yeah, dude,
girl
I've
agency.
I've talked to both like Seth and Alistair quite a lot, and they're both really good people. So
Mhm.
yeah. The fuck Fishman heresy must be purged. No, Fishman fucking blows. Fuck that guy. Any cogs?
That was my week.
Oh, man, we beat Bloodborne one-handed this week. No, one-handed. Fuck, Bloodborne gun run this week. That's what we did this week. Yeah, I finished it.
Holy shit. That's right, because once you got past that one that you thought you made the mistake that was gonna fuck the whole run up, but it turns out that you were able to salvage it. Like that church cannon boss or whatever.
Once I got past Ludwig, once I got past the fucking horseman with the big fucking glowing sword, everything after that was easy. And then we almost lost the run on Mikolash because I'm a fucking idiot and I decided to pick up an item. So I remembered that there was 6 bullets in that boss room somewhere near the second phase boss fight, right? But all my sources said that there was only 1 stack of 6 bullets in there. So imagine my surprise, my Pikachu face moment when I pick up the very first item in the boss fight and it's the 6 bullets. And I'm like, no. No. But luckily my memory was correct and there was a second set of 6 bullets near the the phase 2 area. So I was able to pick those up and have exactly enough bullets. Exactly enough bullets
to kill him. Yeah.
So yeah, that was horrifying. That was fucking horrifying.
Yeah, because that was after Ludwig. That was after the absolute nightmare that was Ludwig. Which, by the way, what a nail biter of a win that was.
Oh my god, dude! Click, click.
That click, the fucking click, click. I was watching on stream. I was on the edge of my seat, and when I heard the click, 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 I was like, "No fucking way, no!" I was like, if I'm reacting this way, I can't imagine what was going through your head.
If that shot had gone off, because he ended up taking 2 more shots to kill, not 1 shot, 2 more shots to kill. But if that shot had gone off while he was in his down state, that would have killed him. Because it deals I think 50% extra damage. When they're down, right?
Yeah.
When they're staggered. And so that 1 shot, that 1 click 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 shot was all I needed.
I know.
So,
I know.
I was like, no,
you see,
no!
you could see his life bar. By that point, everybody in chat who was watching and not just having it on in the background knew that it was enough because we knew how much that was the life bar was taking away from that shot. There's it's 1 more, and then that fucking click, and then you get hit, and you're down to you only could have gotten hit 1 more time, I think.
Yeah,
and you had no healing left.
I had 1 more, so I had run out of my actual blood vials, but I was still hoarding the one-time use blood vials from NPCs.
Right.
I had 1 more one-time use blood vial left.
Yeah, if there's any point to use those.
Yeah, I made the really good call of backing the fuck away to go into my inventory and equip those.
I remember you going into the inventory, and I was just like, God, that is so ballsy to open the inventory screen in the middle of a fucking boss fight like this. But oh my god, dude.
You really do get used to just maneuvering while you're still in menu.
Yeah.
To the point where it's part of some people's if you ever watched really high level PvP gameplay. You know what? Maybe I should be one of our clips of the week. We should watch some Chase the Bro.
Okay.
He's really, really good at PvP and all the Souls games. And you see oftentimes a lot the strategy is to parry with 1 weapon and then go into the menu and quick swap to something else to do more damage and stuff like that. It's crazy the amount of menu quick swapping that people learn to do.
God,
to be more
crazy.
Effective.
It's
crazy.
One impressive thing that I managed to figure out, by the way, was during the Punishment Wheel stream. I did land on the play one-handed for 10 minutes, so I had to play one-handed. And I accidentally triggered a little. It's like a chore that you have to do around the ranch, and it was break the horse, which sounds simple enough. It's basically go into the pen, lasso the horse, mount the horse, and then balance yourself while it tries to buck you until it stops. That's the whole
Okay.
mission, right? Doing that one-handed,
Not fun.
oh my god, it is like you have to move, you have to look around, so you have to use both joysticks, you have to aim and fire the lasso, so that's both trigger buttons, okay? And then you have to
Man.
then you have to hit triangle to mount the horse. Well, I actually one-handed it, and I had the camera on to prove that I did it one-handed, but I actually turned the controller upside down in my hand so that I could use like the little pad, like the pad of my my pinky finger, like that part of my palm, to use to push down on the right trigger, and then I had my thumb to pull the left trigger, and then that allowed the fingers to be able to reach around from the other side to like hit buttons and stuff like that. So I was controlling so I was controlling him backwards. So like up is down, down is up, because the controller's upside down. But that's the only way I could actually get access to both joysticks and both trigger buttons, essentially.
Or let's do a one-handed walkthrough of Red Dead Redemption 2.
Oh my god.
Red Dead Redemption? No fucking way, dude. I'm good. The only reason why I feel comfortable doing the Dark Souls games one-handed is because there's lock-on.
Yeah. There is not that.
There's lock-on, and typically I only have to press one button to attack.
Yeah, there's no
I don't have to like do a combination.
There's no toggle in Red Dead Redemption for
I've tried playing Night Rain one-handed while I'm eating food, and that's a nightmare because there's a lot of like holding triangle and pressing a button, holding triangle and doing this, holding triangle and doing that, which means you can't do it while you're running with one hand.
Yeah, that's what I'm basically like figuring out. Like I have like vowed that I'm just like, at some point I think I just might be, because it turns out that if you turn it also helps that my hands are fucking big, so I can like reach around the whole. I can really like paw the fucking controller, you know?
Yeah. I was trying to do like what you were describing, and I was like, I don't see how the fuck I could do this. The best way I could do this is if I reach my hand, like if I set a controller up and then I try to move the left and right sticks with the palm end of both my thumb, and just my fucking palm and like the end of my thumb, and then I have my pinky for the left trigger and my index for the right trigger.
Yeah, I was using the palm itself for the left trigger.
Yeah, you had this in like reverse. You're doing what I'm doing right now, but in reverse.
Yeah, it's
which
like
sounds heinous.
it's crazy, but you should watch the stream and watch me do it. Watch what I did, because it's pretty fucking wild. You should show me how to later. Yeah, and like because it's funny too, because Marku keeps saying like you the next mission it's impossible to do one-handed. Like the first mission I did one-handed during the playthrough, Marku was like, "Yeah, this is impossible with one hand," and I did it with one hand.
And then you did it.
I totally did it with one hand.
This sounds like this is your thing now. This is your next thing.
Well, the thing is that like here's the thing is that Red Dead Redemption, the normal control scheme does have it's like an auto aim. So like when you aim the gun in the general direction of something that you can target, it'll snap the reticle to that target, and then it'll follow the target, right? So it does have a lock on, but you have to keep holding the aim button for that lock on to sustain. Yeah. It's not a toggle. So yeah, it's like I think that with enough practice, it actually is doable to play that game one-handed. It'd be clunky.
I believe
I think it's actually possible.
I think at the end of the day, like any game is playable in any way. And I think that when you see people that have like disabilities, like physical disabilities, like play games, I think it's like the biggest proof, because a lot of people that have physical disabilities, they don't buy special disabled controllers, because typically they're sort of released way late into the console cycle,
the development cycle for disabled controllers.
Disabled people don't just stop playing games, they just adapt. And they just get good at playing them with the controller. Like that was always like my inspiration. Like whenever I did like one-handed gameplays, I was like, I know that there's people out there that this is how they play the game. I know people out there that play the game one-handed with just a nub. And if they can do it, I can do it.
Yeah.
Right? And like when I was thinking about like doing like the feet only run, I was like, that's ridiculous. But someone out there is just a professional feet only gamer and they use a controller. And like I have no doubt in my mind, someone out there is doing this because they don't have hands. They don't have arms.
There's somebody out there.
Like where there's a will, a gamer will find a way.
Yeah, exactly.
And so, and again, it's like, yes, there does exist like specialty controllers for these people, but not everyone can afford them.
Yeah, they're
And
expensive.
Not just that, but oftentimes, again, they come out way late after like the game that, for example, these people might want to play comes out.
Yeah, but
so I think at the end of the day, just the know-how of the game. If you're passionate enough about a game, you can play it with anything.
Figure it out.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it'll take a lot of practice. I don't think I'm ever gonna like master playing.
I used to
Red
play
Dead
Guitar
Redemption
Hero with my
one-handed,
mouth.
you know? But it's I think I've proven at this point that it's doable. That I can ride my horse around, and with enough practice, I can get really precise with the horse movements one-handed. Like I was playing this race. We did this like it's like a horse cart race mission.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, I could do this one-handed. I'm pretty sure I could do this one-handed. Like the whole time, I was like, I could do this one-handed. I've done it enough now where I'm like, I could do this race one-handed. And like, I know how to like take cover and then aim and fire with one hand, but like moving around like I had to for that mission, like moving around, aiming and firing, and mounting the horse all in one like quick sequence required a whole new breakthrough in one-handed gameplay. and I managed to get it done, and it was pretty wild. It was pretty cool.
Hell yeah.
Anyway, back to your week. I'm sorry, I totally sidetracked.
Oh, I'm pretty much done. That's just
okay.
Kind of like I did the Bloodborne. I finished the gun run. We ended up in a twist of irony. The weapon that we ended up using for the final boss was the bow. And I didn't feel like leveling it up, so we only used as like a level 6 bow because I didn't feel like farming. But the bow has like a charge shot ability, so I can basically make it do double damage for every shot, and it ended up being like one of the easiest fights we've done. So I picked I made really good picks for what weapon I'd use with like against who.
Yeah.
But aside from that, I did Smasher Pass with the J, where we smashed or passed couches. That happened.
Mine ended up in the maybe category, which I'm in the same boat.
It did. Oh.
I mean, but here's the thing, though: is I have lain down on that couch many times.
Hey yo, but you and I played Absolver. That was a lot of fun. The game was a lot shorter than I remembered it being.
Yeah, we finished the whole thing together in like 2 hours, like 2.5 hours, I think.
Yeah. The Jay and I played a fuck ton of Night Rain this week. And we actually got to the final boss with some help from Aspie.
Wow.
Which we did not fight because Jay was a bitch and went to bed like a baby bitch that he is.
That's funny.
An ED boy.
Yeah,
that's not what happened. He didn't go to bed. He had something to do.
One day you're gonna drag me kicking and screaming to the final boss of that game. So
hell yeah,
I've gotten 3 now. I've gotten 3. You know.
Yeah.
So it's like slowly but surely we'll get there.
The next one for you is what? The
whichever is after the bug.
The sleep one. The sleepy fucker.
Okay.
I read some more of the Bible. I don't remember what portion I read of it. I can't. We didn't get to read it very long.
Aren't you in Exodus?
Last time. Yeah, I am in Exodus still.
Okay.
I don't remember what I read though, because I didn't get to read for like I didn't get to read it for very long, and then also I was distracted by the dog for a lot of it. So I might actually just go back and reread that portion.
Exodus is actually one of the most like interesting books to read, because it's like it is about the Jews being and the Pharaoh and all that kind of stuff. I mean, like that the movie The Prince of Egypt is based off the Book of Exodus. You know,
Yeah.
you know, it is the Book of Exodus. It's really, I mean, it's a really good story. You know.
Yeah, it's very, very interesting.
Mhm.
But there's that. It has been fun reading through it and being like, these rules are counter to Christianity. Catholicism is I had Patho sit down and read to me the Ten Commandments between the actual Torah, right? The King James version, which is like a Protestant Bible, right?
Right.
And then a Catholic Bible.
Oh, so
And
did you notice that the absence of the idol worship one?
Yes.
Yes.
I sure did. I sure did.
Isn't
The
that
Catholics
interesting?
just straight up just remove it. And then they split the last commandment into two.
Read NDA's comment.
Hold on, let me see. Exodus, the first recorded case of Jews evading taxes.
That is amazing. Oh
That's
god,
funny.
that's funny.
But yeah, it was a lot of fun to read through Exodus and then be like, some interesting things in here.
Speaking of, I finally got around to playing and finishing the Indiana Jones game that came out.
Okay.
There's a big DLC campaign coming out in September as well for that game. I platinumed the game on PlayStation.
Oh wow.
But that game, it takes its time getting going. It really does. The combat it's not even really a combat game. It's a fucking stealth exploration game. You know, it's designed to be slower paced, you know, more methodological in like your approach to things and stuff like that. Yeah, methodical, whatever you want to call it, whatever the word is. And then it's got a slower, more calculated kind of gameplay. I think people were expecting like this big bombastic, Uncharted style game, but with Indiana Jones. It's like, no, it's not. That's not what this is. And the story does kind of take its time getting going, like building everything up. But oh man, there's a set piece in the middle of the game that it's just like, holy shit, that was fucking incredible. It's like a 1-2 punch between like two different locations. And it's really fucking great. And then where they take it in the end is like, you do not expect it at all. Like, it kind of comes out of nowhere. But then the way that they tie it all together, it's like, that's actually a really clever little thing, actually. I actually really enjoyed the way
I want to watch a playthrough of it.
Yeah, I'm telling you right now, you do not expect where it takes you at all. And then when it happens and they tie it all together, it's just like, oh, that's a really fun little thing that like mythology that they built, actually. They did a really good job. They did a really, really fucking good job with the game. And I would honestly say that if there was like a Mount Rushmore of entries into the Indiana Jones franchise, I would put it the original trilogy, and then the fourth one would be the Great Circle, with the Adventures of Young Indiana Jones in a close fifth. But yeah, it's great, and I'm really looking forward to the DLC pack coming out in September 4th. I'm really glad that I looped back around and actually because I just started it over from the beginning, essentially. I had to because I switched console to a console. But yeah, it's great. I fucking love it. So
I have one last thing to mention about my reading of the Bible, and is that I find it interesting how God has these rules where he talks about how his altars should be made from like wood or stone, but it shouldn't be carved. Right, and like the stone should be like untouched, basically, like by tools, because otherwise the stone will be like corrupted. Right, it it would become blemished by human hands,
Mm-hmm.
right? Like this whole sort of like, you know, like logically you can like infer that what God's saying is basically that he created the stones and he created the earth, and so he doesn't want you to like tamper with it when you make an altar to him, right?
Okay.
And then immediately after, he's like, all right, you know, all right, what's his name? Moses, you're gonna build me an altar, and the altar you're gonna go ahead and you're gonna shape some wood for this, and you're gonna shape some, you're gonna carve some wood, and you're gonna shape some fucking gold, and you're gonna like you're gonna start, you know, just messing with all these metals and all these things, all this stone and wood, and I want you to just really carve into it and make all these intricate designs. Also, remember what I said about idols? I want you to shape the gold to look like angels, please. It's like, bro, what?
Yeah.
You just said they weren't allowed to do that.
Well, it's just like you're not allowed to do it unless I say so. You know, that's
Yeah, I
that,
guess,
that's
yeah.
yeah,
That's
very
basically what it was. I was like, I understood why, because the whole point was that he was making an altar, and that it was supposed to be this like heaven on earth sort of place, and there's supposed to be this like veil that basically you have to cross through to go from like the Holy Land to like the most holy place, being obviously the actual like the actual church, essentially.
right.
Right? And it's just like I was reading it and I was like, but didn't you say the altar had to be a certain way?
Yeah, it's
but no,
like,
I guess not. Not
it's like
when
that-
God specifically
That's
asked
the
for it,
rules for
I
when I'm
guess.
not like directly talking to you, telling you to do shit. You know, like
Yeah.
it's like if I tell you to do something, you do it. You know, no matter what the rules are. But like when I'm not around, which is most of the time, you know, then follow the rules.
Oh man. Oh, and like the measurements of shit were so like obscure. Sometimes I'm thinking maybe I'm just like not understanding what some of these words mean. But like I was really surprised when it's like, oh yeah, and then this bench is going to be the same size as the thing that you're putting the bench in. It's like, what? These are the exact same measurements twice. What?
Well,
So
like
you
also
want to
like the
build?
way that that's translated, like the when he talks about the instructions for building the ark. He said, and it's like the cover with pitch within, but within cover with pitch, or whatever, or without cover with pitch. It's like it's so
it's really convoluted.
It's
at
really
times.
convoluted.
But it's also really detailed.
Yeah.
I mentioned like as I was reading it that I would love to see like a YouTube channel, just like because I watch a lot of like craftsman YouTubers where they'll like forge stuff, or they'll cast stuff, or they'll do like carpentry and woodworking to like make like really like ornate like tables and stuff. Like I watch a lot of that stuff, and so I was saying how like I would love to see a YouTuber just go and make stuff from the Bible.
Oh,
like
there's
as instructed. Has someone done this?
Hang on, I'm gonna.
I've been meaning to like look it up, see if anyone has done it yet. But I really wanna. I really wanna watch that happen. See someone just convert all the measurements and then make them be like, all right, and this is what. And this is where Noah put all the animals of the entire world. They all fit in here.
Yeah, there's an.
And this is a Hebrew altar, as per God's request. This is exactly what it's supposed to look like this. And this is what the robes are supposed to look like exactly. It's like I'd really like to see someone just like get together and just make all of the stuff from the Bible. Because like I mentioned this during this like stream, but whoever wrote the Torah was a craftsman by trade. Because he's never as detailed as when he's talking about making something. Like, God over anything else is very willy-nilly and very like, oh, whatever, then God said this, God did that, God did that. Oh, God asked you to build something? These are all of the very exact measurements and where the tassels go and what goes on top of the tassels and how, like, what you're going to make here and what you're going to put there, and you're going to measure it like this and like that, and this goes here, but only after you put in this, and it's, like, super highly detailed. And he's never that detailed except for when he's talking about crafting something.
Well, it was Moses. So I remember this happened last year. And technically, they built a replica of the Ark of the Covenant according to the specifications within the Bible in Raiders of the Lost Ark. Like that recreation of the Ark is actually pretty biblically accurate. Because the Bible goes into such detail about the construction of the Ark. But like they also built it, I think last year, like according to this article, because I remember something like this last year where they built it here. See, a recreation of it. And you notice how this one looks a lot like the one in the movie Raiders of the Lost Ark. So, yeah, because it goes into extensive detail about the construction of the Ark. So, but like there's also like this you can call it like an urban legend of a group of university students that that started to rebuild the Ark according to the specs of the Bible, and as they were building it, they started experiencing stranger and stranger phenomenon, and until the point where like it was generating a bunch of electricity, and it was getting like really dangerous because like people were getting like shocked and stuff like that around the device, and it got so dangerous that they had to shut it down and dismantle it.
Building what, this?
Yeah, but that's just an urban legend.
I see.
Yeah, but this kind of stuff has been done before, and I'm pretty sure that I think like a Chinese Christianity is really interesting. By the way, they're obsessed with Noah's Ark in China. Chinese Christians are obsessed with trying to find Noah's Ark. I don't know why it's their obsession, but they are obsessed with trying to find it.
I've told you what the original theme of Haven X was, right?
Yes, I did. Yeah, which kind of blew my mind,
Asian,
actually.
in general.
Yeah.
Yeah, chat. Haven X is almost a Christian VTuber group.
This is like really deep lore right here, chat.
There's an alternate universe where there's an alternate universe where I didn't jump in and say maybe not do this, and maybe no one else said anything about it, and Haven X would have been called Noah's Land.
Yeah, isn't that wild? But anyway, because that's the thing.
Can you imagine, chat? A Christian NFT VTuber group?
Yeah, with you as one of the main members of it. Yeah, it's we almost had a say so Christian cat girl VTuber Rosa, because that's the other thing you have to also remember, chat, is that originally in Haven X, Rosa wasn't the edgy one. Koa was.
Yeah.
Koa was the off the rails edgy one in the group, not Rosa.
Yep.
Like Rosa was actually like a very wholesome,
I was the how was it that Kohi described us? Because I was the last one, right? I think it was Viri, Koa, then me that they viewed.
Jesus, Coin would have gone to the
and Kohi described Viri's stream as Charmin like quad ply ultra soft toilet paper, right? and then immediately you get whiplash when you go into Koa stream, and all of a sudden you're wiping with fucking sandpaper.
Yeah, and you were supposed to be like
and
the middle.
The like middle ground, like not the softest but very effective, cost effective, like 2-ply, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But they built this thing. This is real gold around this thing. They built it with actual acacia trees, according to Egyptian acacia.
We're getting cursed out by Koa for super chatting. Yeah, let's go.
Oh man, every time I think of Koa, I guess it's nostalgia at this point. I see it with very rose tinted glasses, and like when she posted that Never Forget song, you know, basically it's signaling the end of the agency. I was just like, that just broke my heart. It was so beautiful too. So it was just like, it was like happy heartbreak, you know, like ugh.
I think I remember where I was for all of Koa's song releases, like song cover releases.
By the way, chat, Koa's channel is still up if you want to go into like a nostalgia deep dive.
Yep, you can still go back and listen to all the songs. Yep.
They're both still there. I archived everything, by the way. I have
so is Rosa's, but it's not called that anymore.
I have both of their channels basically backed up on a drive in case it does eventually go away. But yours, I was like, yeah, I'm not backing up yours because you had like 10 times as much content as the two of them combined, and I was like, fuck. I just really hope they don't delete it because otherwise Rosa's is going away. But you regained the IP, so all is okay.
Yep.
So.
Well, I think they couldn't have deleted it. When I left, before I left, I changed the locks.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Yep.
You changed the passwords and stuff.
I was like, I don't trust these guys to not delete my shit. And I put in so much effort into this, I don't want it going away. So I went ahead and I changed the passwords on everything, and they were so mad about it. I was like, I'm not going to change it back. It's staying like that. It's staying like that.
All right. I think it's time for the news.
Yep.
Yeah, time for the news, chat. Let's get into it.
It's been a good hour. It's been a good hour.
And we're gonna start with a series of sad bits. A lot of celebrities that actually mean something died this last week. And we're gonna start with me personally. This is the biggest one, which is Hulk Hogan.
We should go in order. We should go in order.
You want to start with Ozzy then?
When it happened. Yeah, so start with Ozzy.
It was Ozzy, and then it was
Julian,
and then Hogan. Okay. So we'll end with
So this happened like literally like day after day. So Ozzy Osbourne dies just weeks after a farewell show. The heavy metal star reunited with his Black Sabbath bandmates on stage at Villa Park earlier in July.
No, so wild. Earlier, like talk about full circle.
Yeah, this reminds me a lot of when David Bowie released his song. Oh my god, what was it called? Lazarus?
Okay.
Look up here, man. I'm in danger. Bow, bow, bow.
Bats can finally relax all around the world.
Scars.
I saw Ozzy Osbourne perform live, by the way.
That's cool. But so David Bowie, he released a song Lazarus, which is basically about like him going over like how crazy his life has been, and how it's like, you know, like the song is basically saying like, you know, like I'm gonna be free soon, right? And then he released that song, right?
And then he dies.
And then he died. Yeah, I think he died
he just dies. It's like wow.
But yeah, it was crazy.
Let me look up something real quick. There's this really cool. Let's see if I can find it here. That's the very first thing that came out. That showed up. There's this. This is a freaking cool tribute that someone did for him. So it's basically like it's like going backwards through his whole life. And I'm pretty sure it's going to play his song. Yeah, it's it. Yeah, so I'm going to make it very low. So he performed his final live concert to 76-year-old and reuniting with the OG Black Sabbath band. You know, which is like, talk about like a poetic ending. Yeah. You know? Like, you go full circle from, like, what, 40 years ago when he first founded Black Sabbath? Like, when he was, like, 19 years old or some shit like that? You know? Like, now, like, literally 50 years
a lot more
later.
Than 40.
Yeah, it's like 50-something years, actually. He reunites with them for, like, a last hurrah. Does the last hurrah, and then he dies. It's like, damn, that's just poetic. We got diagnosed with Parkinson's at 70. Black Sabbath ended at 68 years old. Goes to the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame at 57. Star on Hollywood Walk of Fame at 53. The Osbournes. Ozfest. That's where I saw him live, by the way, at Ozfest. I saw him live at Ozfest in the Glen Helen Amphitheater in SoCal. And that rock festival, it's like a one day, it's like 20 hours straight of like just, you know, the best of the best rock bands. Like the fucking the Offspring went on for an hour before, like they were like the band that went on before him.
Yeah.
And they were like my favorite band at the time because I was an idiot.
They're good.
I was an idiot, like 22-year-old or something at the time. But man, was it a hell of a day. Blizzard of Oz at 31. Paranoid at 21. And then co-founds legendary band Black Sabbath at 19 years old. Just, what a fucking legend. Absolute fucking legend.
Never liked Ozzy's voice, but I still love listening to him because of his genius songwriting. Dude,
Oh, I'm the same way. I'm not a fan of his voice either.
So, whenever, I actually really like his voice, but whenever, like, you know, like the like crazy, I was crazy once. They locked me in a room, rubber room full of rats.
Mm-hmm.
Whenever, like, me or Peter hear the word crazy, we look at each other and we go, crazy? And then she says that, and I say, but that's how it goes. Millions of people living as foes.
No, I agree with you, Bear. The Offspring music
obviously
is
Crazy
solid.
Train.
Just don't listen to their opinions or anything. I'm exactly that way with the Offspring and fucking Green Day. I like old school Green Day, man. I do. I love fucking American Idiot and 21st Century Breakdown are two of my favorite albums ever. I fucking love both of them, but they're retards, you know. You know. But damn, those two albums back to back are just, oh my god, they're so fucking good. Anyway. So yeah, he died age 76, just weeks after reuniting with his Black Sabbath bandmates and performing a huge farewell concert for fans. It's like he's a cat, and he knew that he was gonna die in a few days, and so he just had, you know. He did it. Yeah, 40. You have no idea how I feel. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. 42,000 fans. Including Metallica and Guns N' Roses for the Stars' final bow. Osbourne and his fellow original Black Sabbath members, Tony Iommi, Terrence Geezer Butler, and Bill Ward, reunited for the first time in 20 years. And the last to appear on stage for the Back to the Beginning concert on July 5th. And he just goes in about all the people paying tribute to him, all that kind of stuff. Yeah, but just a fucking absolute legend of rock. Also, he was one of the main people in that Jack Black video game about rock and roll. What was it called? Oh god, what the hell is it called? Shit. Brutal Legend. Brutal Legend. You remember Brutal Legend?
No.
You never played Brutal Legend?
No.
Oh man. First of all, you're gonna get copyright struck out the wazoo because it's like nothing but like heavy metal tracks and stuff like that. Brutal Legend is a great game. It's just, the whole thing is just a tribute to like the legends of rock and roll. It's so fucking good. Yeah, he had Parkinson's. It was like a rare form of Parkinson's too. Yeah, Game Music Hall of Fame. He has a solid Walk of Fame. It just goes into everything we just saw in that compilation, though,
Yeah.
basically. So, yeah. It has tons. Oh, yeah, it's got tons of cameos, hot rocker babes, left and right. And the whole thing, yeah, the whole game is like basically like a gamified version of like a legendary rock ballad. It's freaking cool. You should play it sometime. Seriously, you should definitely.
Maybe.
Yeah, it's great. Yeah, Ozzy and Lemmy appear in the game. Yep. Rob Halford. Yep. Yeah, there's a bunch. Yeah, there's a fuck ton of IRL like rock legends in that game. It's great. Okay, so Ozzy died, and then fucking I think this was the next day. When was this published?
Yep. It was like the day after. It was the day after.
This was published on the 23rd. And then fucking Julian
This
LaFay
was published
died.
the same day.
Published the same day,
Yeah.
but I don't think they died on the same day.
No, this guy died the day after, I'm pretty sure.
Day after. So the guy who created Elder Scrolls died. Which is like, man, it's like when Gary
He
Gygax
died at 59.
Yeah. Company of the following last week knew that he would be retiring to live his final moments surrounded by his loved ones. Yeah, so he knew that the end was coming for him. One had played in a Danish electropop band called Russian Heat, and on the other developed a parser for ancient Greek. But he will be remembered primarily as the father of the Elder Scrolls for his key role in the earliest days of that series. Programmer and chief engineer at Bethesda, and in the words of his friend and once lost CEO Ted Peterson, was a hotshot hacker-style programmer with a special love for pen and paper role-playing games. The game that eventually became the Elder Scrolls 1 Arena was his dream project. Became the driving force behind the Elder Scrolls. Then they did Daggerfall with Elder Scrolls 3, Battlespire. Then he left the company in 1998. He wasn't just a caller, he was a visionary who fundamentally shaped the gaming industry as we know it today. Julian directed the creation of legendary titles including Elder Scrolls 1 and 2, Daggerfall, and Battlespire. His pioneering work established the foundation for open-world RPGs and influenced countless developers and games that followed. Wide influence on games and enjoyed.
He was only 59.
Yeah, no, he died young. Julian's influence exceeds far beyond our studio. He touched the lives of millions of players worldwide and inspired countless developers to push creative boundaries. Julian's legacy will live on in every realm, every quest, and every moment of wonder that players will experience in the Wayward Realms. So, yeah. It reminds me of like remember when Gary Gygax died? That was like, God, dude, we lost that. That's like an OG fucking legend, you know? Like if there's like a Mount Rushmore of fucking like RPG, like fathers or whatever you want to call it.
Chuck Mangione passed away the same day as Ozzy? Who's that?
Chuck Mangione was like a famous, like a jazz musician, I think.
Oh, damn.
So, yeah, it's been rough. And then the one that hit me the most was this. Hulk Hogan died at 71 years old.
Damn, dude.
Yeah. This is the guy that basically took wrestling out of the niche that it was throughout its lifespan, and turned it into a mainstream entertainment source, essentially. Larger-than-life personality who rose to great heights in sports entertainment and buoyed a successful career in the ring into an iconic one outside of it. My whole thing about Hulk Hogan, honestly, is that a lot of the shit that he did in the ring, which was actually pretty fucked up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not going to go into it here because I could spend, honestly, what I should do is I should just do a stream with Ryda about it because he's like a wrestling fanatic.
Hold on a second. I just heard something fall.
Okay. Who's a major King of the Hill reference? Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, I can't remember what he played. I can't remember what he played. I guess know that he was a jazz musician. I can't remember what instrument he played though. I want to say he played like a brass, like a trumpet or something like that, which is the instrument that I played in high school and junior high and fucked up my teeth. Saxophone. Okay. Weird part about his death is that he died 10 years to the day when he got fired for saying the Oh, man. Got fired by Vince McMahon. Imagine Vince McMahon pretending to be on a higher moral ground than you. Where's Clearwater, Florida? Is that close to where I live? See here. On the West Coast or East Coast? Oh, it's on the West Coast. Okay. Oh, it's a part of Tampa. Okay. Okay. I am on the other coast. Yeah, the whole thing about Hulk Hogan is like, it's like, because he was like, he kind of like brought it up like in the era of, you know, Macho Man Randy Savage and the Ultimate Warrior, and you know, you had the Undertaker debuted during the Hulkamania era, and the thing about Hulk is that he always sucked up the limelight. Shawn Michaels would be another one, and he would like some of the shit that he would do, like someone would get like a major victory, and then Hulk Hogan would like run out and get into the ring and celebrate with the victor, basically, but essentially sucking away all the oxygen from the actual winner. Like he would steal the limelight kind of guy. He did that all the fucking time. But yeah, he I remember this is the guy who took down Gawker too. Because of the whole sex tape release scandal. So let's see, WWE. They said, you remember Gawker Media?
No.
Gawker Media was like it was like an umbrella media corporation that held like a lot of like these dog shit, tabloid paparazzi, you know, hack journalist outlets under its umbrella, and one of them got a hold of a sex tape that Hogan made, and I think, is that the tape where he said the N-word? I think. I can't remember if that's the one or if it was a different instance. And he got fired. He
said the N-word during a sex tape?
Something like that. I can't remember the details of it. It was fucking hilarious.
Was he fucking a black woman?
I remember it was absolutely hilarious. That's all.
Was he fucking a black woman?
It was that one. Okay, thank you, Viking. And,
is that a yeah? Yeah. To me, to what I said, he was fucking a black woman and called her the N-word?
Yeah.
Like hard R? Like soft A?
And recording it. No, it was hard R. And he recorded
That's great.
it. Yeah, it's fucking hilarious.
I kissed the details. Give me a second. Oh, I know the details. Okay.
Yeah. So I guess Viking is our villain is gonna type it all out for us. Where's it in regards to the guy his daughter was dating? Oh, okay. Yeah. See, I don't know all the details. I can't remember, but there was a lot of
in the sex tape.
Basically, there was a lot of juicy shit that happened. Where and one of the sex tape got into the hands of a Gawker journalist, and they just released it, and Hogan sued them out of existence for it. And basically the whole internet celebrated because Gawker was like, And I think that at the time, wasn't Gawker like the parent site of like Polygon or something like that? Like one or two of the like those like the super toxic, feminist gaming journalist game journal outlets was under the Gawker umbrella. I think it was Polygon, but I could be mistaken. Okay, so he said also that if his daughter was going to marry a hard N-word, then marry a basketball player, someone with millions. So yeah, that's what got him fired. By the way, that's what got him fired. That was before the sex tape. I think that was before the sex tape. Kotaku and Gawker were part of the same. Okay, Kotaku. That was it. It was Kotaku was under the Gawker umbrella originally. And
I like how I looked up Hogan's sex tape N-word, and there are like a bajillion, every single fucking dog shit fucking media site is on. Now that Hogan is dead, it's like now's a great time to talk about it.
Yep. Oh yeah, there's a lot of like shit lib, dog shit journo types out there who are dancing on Hogan's grave right now. Which just further pushes people to like, tap the "you can't hate journalists enough" sign. It wasn't the sex tape in the traditional sense. I think the girl filmed the room in secret and sold it. He said the N-word after while talking and getting dressed. Oh, okay. Okay, so it wasn't... Okay, gotcha. Okay. So they released the video of him, like, kind of, like, candidly talking to this lady. And that's when he dropped the N-word. And that's what got him fired. And he sued Gawker for releasing the video. And Gawker went under as a result of it. And basically the rest and the whole internet rejoiced because everybody hated Gawker. But anyway, this is like that's yeah this. But yeah, he he was in Clearwater, Florida, which is basically like North Tampa. I looked it up.
Yeah,
Peter Thiel got his revenge through Hogan. Yeah, he totally didn't he? And it came weeks after he alleged to be having a health crisis. Yeah, so like the news has come out now that like he was like really suffering over the last basically like the whole month of July. He's been like suffering a lot.
Sundrop. You're not coming up here to fucking get on my lap after you just get on the floor next to me. Look at that. Look what you did.
Oh no.
Give me a sec.
God. It is with heavy heart and deep sadness we confirm we have lost a legend, the post read. Our beloved Terry Bollea, known worldwide as Hulk Hogan, passed away today, surrounded by his loved ones. I'm going to join former pro wrestling executive Eric Bischoff. That's right. They were he was in the middle of teaming up with Eric Bischoff to create a new wrestling show called Real American Freestyle. So yeah. Let's see. Lost one of his greatest champions, not just in the ring, but in spirit. Real American Freestyle CEO and co-founder Chad Bronstein said the statement. Pamela Anderson's sex tape was much better. Dude, not gonna lie, like Pamela Anderson's sex tape, that was like one of the first like kind of like high profile sex tapes that ever got released, I think, wasn't it? Tommy Lee's got a fucking stem, dude. Like, Jesus. Day one, he threw his weight behind the league. He met with athletes. He watched tape, shared stories, and showed up like one, like only he could. RAF was Royal Air Force? No. Real American Freestyle. I don't know. Every time I see RAF as an acronym, I'm always going to think of fucking Royal Air Force. League is part of his legacy, and we intend to honor it. The superstar pro wrestler, whose real name is Terry Bollea, got his start in championship wrestling from Florida. Mm-hmm. This is back in the old school wrestling territory days. Remember Tommy using his dick to honk the horn of the boat? Pamela, and then it was Paris, and it was Kim Kardashian. Yeah, I think you're right. I think that's like the succession, wasn't it? The succession of celebrity whores, basically. Yeah. Poor boat got hep C from. Yeah. So this is like, yeah, that's the thing. Like the Hulk era is like, it basically like represented the transition of the regional wrestling system into a universalized system under Vince McMahon, right? Like Hulk Hogan was like a central part of that whole like change to the makeup of the whole industry. We had like the rapid rise of the WWF, and then you had like you remember like the Monday Night Wars days where you had like WWF and what was the other one? Shit. Oh crap, what was it? I'm getting all my damn acronyms mixed up. It was a WWF and the other one. God damn it. I gotta look it up now. It's bugging me. Monday Night Wars. WCW. There we go. World Championship Wrestling. God. And those were like, it was like basically like the whole like second half of the 90s was defined by like Monday Night Wars for wrestling fans, and it was just like epic. It was amazing because that period was like, so Hulk Hogan, like he was like he started in the during the regional days, ushered in along with Vince McMahon and a few others like the rise of WWF and kind of like the killing, because that's what happened is the WWF just bought up all of the regional promotions, and it was just all WWF, and then WCW, and then the Monday Night Wars in the late 90s, and then that's kind of what ushered in like I can't remember when The Rock debuted, because I know that The Rock debuted at SummerSlam. I can't remember what year, because like it was like after Monday Night Wars, and you had like the big epic thing where Vince McMahon ended up buying WCW, and then you have your transition into the Attitude Era, which was basically defined by The Rock and Stone Cold Steve Austin. And then from there, you get into more modern stuff. You get into the PG-13 era and all that kind of stuff, and yada 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 yada. 96. Okay, so The Rock debuted like right at the beginning of Monday Night Wars. Then, okay. Once ICP stopped fighting, okay. The long storylines with heroes and villains. Yeah, WWF. I mean, they yeah, I would say like the more like story driven shit, like the WWF, and that was very like a Vince McMahon like invention, because before that, like when you like the regional stuff, it was very much like it was basically just feuds. That's all it was. That's all the stories were. They were just feuds. It wasn't until you had Vince McMahon take over everything, and he kind of introduced the idea of like these long drawn out story arcs with like like the because I want to say like in the regional days, there was a babyface and heel kind of system in place, but it didn't like it wasn't like super pronounced. You just liked who you liked, essentially. You just rooted for them. Whereas Vince McMahon very much like, you are going to be a heel, and you're going to do everything you are going to make sure that you are hated by, that the audience loves to hate you. And that there was all this storytelling about that, and like especially because that's also when you get like the Monday Night Wars and stuff like that. That's also when like the women kind of got involved, and especially the Attitude Era, when you had like just like you would have like first one to go topless loses and stuff like that, and they would end up like crawling under the ring. This is when you famously had like the the famous accidental nudity of, I think it was, oh, who was it? I can't remember. Somebody basically like flashed their big fake tits on live television during the Attitude Era at some point. This is when you had like, this is when you started having like the in-ring marriages and shit like that. There's all kinds of like weird, crazy, ridiculous shit was going on, and like across like Monday Night Wars and into the Attitude Era. All kinds of just crazy, ridiculous shit, and they really like sleazed up the women, like the female part, and that's why I like the whole thing about the what was it, the four horsewomen thing that happened in like the mid 2000s or mid 2010s with like Becky Lynch and Charlotte Flair, and I don't think Bayley was initially a part of it. She should have been. Sasha Banks was the third, and then who was the fourth? I can't remember who the fourth one was. But they kind of like ushered in like women's wrestling, but like actually wrestling and not just being like eye candy and sleazy gimmick matches, stuff like that, you know? So yeah, it's JFSA got stabbed once by an old woman at a show because she thought he was a real bad guy. Right? That's true. That's true. Oh man, I love. There's a YouTube channel called is it called? I think it's called OCP. Yeah, it's called OCP. And all they do is they do like in-depth reviews of like old school wrestling pay-per-views. And they cover all of this stuff like from the 80s and onward and stuff like that. It's just great like watching them like play by play these old like decades old wrestling shows and stuff like that. It's really cool. It was China. I think you're right, Bear. I think it was China who accidentally like flashed her big fake titties into the camera on live television. Can't forget about Lita. Oh yeah, Lita who just did not. Yeah, this is a funny thing too because like it's funny like watching like after like the female wrestlers of like the modern era like made a thing like Becky Lynch and stuff like that. Basically prove that they could fucking perform and be entertaining. I mean, which is true. They really can be entertaining. Like, some of the women's matches I've watched, you know, from the modern era have actually been pretty damn good, actually. Like Charlotte Flair will do some, like they do crazy, like she'll do fucking, back flips off the fucking top turnbuckle out of the ring and shit like that. Like they do all the crazy shit. They fall off of ladders and all that stuff now. Like they're hanging with the boys at this. You know what I mean? Like it's pretty great actually. But like as a result of that, they've also tried to like cameo and like bring back a lot of like the old school like Attitude Era women wrestlers like Lita and Trish Stratus and that kind of stuff. And man, are they not up to snuff? They are just not up to snuff. They also like, you know, brought in like wrestlers from like TNA wrestling, and it's just you could tell that like there's a difference in like how much they trained in actual wrestling back then versus now, you know. Like I saw Lita almost break her fucking neck because doing just like a back 360, I can't remember what it's called. Like it was just a moonsault. It was a back moonsault off the top turnbuckle. And she jumped back but not up. So she kind of just propelled herself outward instead of up and out. So she didn't have nowhere near enough space to like do the backflip. And she just lands on her fucking head and folds her neck in half. And it's just like, Jesus, this bitch almost killed herself because she just wasn't trained as well. Also, she's a lot older. Let's be real here. And most of these women that came back into the ring during the modern era were in their fucking 40s, you know? Then China was like kept out. She was like, I think she still is. Is she still like, is she at the Hall of Fame? I could have sworn that they banned her because of like the sex tape and all that kind of stuff. from the Hall of Fame. She's only gonna. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah. Oh, China's dead. Oh, okay, okay. Jeez. But did they? I can't remember. Did they induct her into the Hall of Fame posthumously? I think they did. I could have sworn that like after like the whole scandal with her, they banned her from being inducted into the Hall of Fame, but then they did it after she died or something like that. Okay, it was posthumous. Okay, that's it. Okay, see, it's all coming back. I only have a certain amount of headspace for all this stuff because I always watched it growing up and like even in the modern day, but I never watched it consistently. I would like watch it for like a year or two and then I'd stop. And then like 3 or 4 years later, I'd come back to it and watch it for another couple years and I'd stop again. I never have like watched it consistently for like a long amount of time. So my memory is spotty, but in the server I'm in, they just posted a warning about a potential upcoming cyber attack on social media, including Discord tomorrow. Is it a response to that new UK bill that just fucking took effect and is causing all kinds of havoc out there? I don't know. WCW guy in the Monday Night Wars. I love the Cruiserweight Luchador division. Oh man, the Luchadors are fucking so fun to watch. They're so great.
I'm back.
Okay. Everything all right?
Yeah, mostly.
Mostly? Okay. I was just basically reminiscing about the history of wrestling with chat while you were gone.
I see.
So, yeah, so it says, yeah, Vince McMahon had purchased WWF from his father and picked Hogan to be the main attractor for the company. Yeah, this is, I was just saying how, like, Vince and Hogan basically ushered in, like, the WWF and, like, basically, because before the WWF, wrestling was very regional, where you had, like, these individual regional promotions, and there was, like, 12 of them across the country. And WWF came along with Vince McMahon, and he teamed up with Hogan, turned WWF into this mega money-making entertainment giant, and then they just bought up all of the promotions across the country and took it national, basically. And that's what ushered in, like, national wrestling. Let's see. Hogan demanded his followers to train, say their prayers, and eat their vitamins as his catchphrases and personality caught on. Hogan began one of his most famous feuds with Andre the Giant, who was also dead. He died a long time ago. The rivalry culminated in an epic match at WrestleMania 3 as Hogan, the champion, was going up against the so-called undefeated Giant. Hogan has seen his share of dog shit matches too, though. I remember one time Hogan was feuding with the Big Show, and they ended
I don't watch
it.
This.
Huh? Okay.
I don't watch this.
That leg drop was like his signature, his finishing move, and that fucked him up health wise. Doing that leg drop like literally thousands of times over his career, like it fucked up his blood flow and all kinds of shit. It really messes up his health up, that leg drop. So, but I remember, like, I think it was during. Gosh, I want to say I think it was during Monday Night Wars. It might have been Attitude Era, but there was like he was feuding with the Big Show, and they ended up in monster trucks on the top of a skyscraper, surrounded by barrels on fire, and they had to like basically wrestle with monster trucks, and like the first one to like, it was like a sumo match almost, where like the first monster truck to break the ring of fire lost, and Big Show lost, and then they get out of the monster truck and they kind of wrestle on the ground, and then the Big Show falls off the edge of the building.
Huh?
Yeah. Big Show canonically survived falling off the edge of a skyscraper. That is not an exaggeration. So there's been some really crazy shit.
Is this like imagining, or is this like?
No, I'll show it to you. Oh my god, I have to bring it up to you. I have to show it to you, dude. If you're completely ignorant to the world of wrestling, aren't you?
Yeah.
Oh my god, dude, the amount of stuff that's happened.
I've like the way the world of wrestling has been described to me as it's basically like live action anime.
It's soap opera for guys, is what it is.
Yeah. I used to have like a cousin who was like obsessed with it and tried to explain to me when I was a kid. And I was like, no, that's not. He was like, yeah, and like this guy came back from the dead and then fought this guy. And it's like, people don't come back from the dead.
Yes.
I don't believe you that he died. And he was like, no, he did die. It's like, I don't believe you.
In the canon, well, that's the thing. Like in the story, there are like the Undertaker has like died and come back to life and stuff like that.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like it wasn't until later on as an adult that I realized that my cousin wasn't retarded. He was just really invested in the story.
So this is Hulk Hogan and his Hulk Hogan monster truck against the Big Show, and they just have to push. See, there's like a ring of barrels around them, and it's like the first one to. It's like a super rat match. They have to push the other one out of the thing. This was the match. It's very boring. They hyped it up as like, because this is also the height of like when like monster truck shows were like a huge fucking thing across.
I still like monster truck shows.
Well, that's the thing though, is that like if you think about the audience for wrestling, it's very much the same audience as for monster trucks. You know that is, you know what I mean? So they were thinking like this would be like great. It's gonna like the audience loves both of those things.
Monster trucks also have like lore and story and stuff.
Oh yeah, they totally do.
And like in their competitions, they have like there's like story and stuff and like revolved around that. You're both southern enough to be monster truck people. I used to be a monster truck person. I until I moved here owned earmuffs. Specifically for monster truck shows.
So there's a guy called the Giant, and they're on top of a skyscraper. Okay? Hang on. Oh, it's really quiet. But that's the Big Show. That is the Big Show. It's just a different persona.
Yeah.
And they're on the edge of this thing. And he just falls off the edge of a skyscraper. But he's okay. He's okay. He lived. It's wild, man. It's absolutely wild. The world of wrestling is such a wild and dense with lore. Like the lore for wrestling is fucking endless, practically. And yeah, there's been a lot of incredible shit that's happened. Like the whole, I don't want to dwell on it too much longer because I have the rest of the show to do. But yeah, maybe I'll talk to Ryda about it or something because he's like a wrestling fanatic.
He is.
Yeah, that was one of those ideas that sounded great on paper. You could tell that it was something that was very much cooped up by the marketing people that were just looking at like demographics and that kind of stuff. And like, what if we took, it's like, oh, our demographic has a huge amount of crossover with monster truck. Let's do a thing with monster trucks because you know what I mean? Not thinking about like on the ground, like how that was going to end up looking, and it wasn't that great, but they tried.
Yeah, the best way you could do the monster trucks is that they would have like an actual like big dirt arena and have them like crash into each other over and over again, like Demolition Derby.
Like Demolition Derby, yeah.
That would have been fucking epic.
You know how fucking dangerous that would be? Having monster trucks high speed crashing into each other, like that's insanely dangerous.
Those things, have you ever seen what the safety looks like? Like the safety mechanisms look like inside of a monster truck?
Well, you're basically strapped into a coffin.
Yeah. I've been inside one. Monster trucks are literally they're designed not only to be safe for the like person inside, but they're also designed to like break apart for the sake of the show. Like the exterior, it's designed to fall apart and then be basically put back together.
Right, that's true. Yeah, because parts falling off is like entertaining because it indicates damage is being done. Yeah.
Exactly. So like the parts on the outside are all designed to fall off, but the actual chassis is like extremely reinforced. Like extremely well reinforced.
Mm-hmm.
And then like within the chassis where the driver is, he's like strapped to the fuck in.
Oh yeah, I mean, have you seen like Cody strapped into his NASCAR races? I mean,
Yeah, it's not quite like that, but yeah.
I mean, yeah, Cody is like, I mean, they're in there. They're not going anywhere. That's why their suits have like fucking like, you know, piss bags and stuff attached to them. Anyway, Nash and Hall took on Savage, Sting, and Lex Luthor at Bash at the Beach in '96. Hogan came out toward the end of the match to a huge pop. Commentary: Bobby the Brain Heenan famously went under the broadcast which side Hogan was on. Sure enough, Hogan delivered a leg drop onto Savage and changed the pro wrestling world forever. Hogan's new faction would be dubbed the NWO, the New World Order. The storyline would allow WCW to control the ratings for 83 consecutive weeks. Yeah, WCW basically won the Monday Night Wars for like almost 2 straight years. It just goes into all the drama of like how companies buying up other companies, and you know, his match against The Rock, a 4-year run with TNA, which is Total Nonstop Action Wrestling, which interestingly had a hexagonal ring instead of a square ring. 6-time WWE champion, which is actually low. I think John Cena has like 18. I think he's held the title 18 times now. Won the Royal Rumble twice. It was inducted into the WWE Hall of Fame as an individual in 2005 and as a member of the NWO in 2020. Also a 6-time World Heavyweight Champion in WCW, as well as the IWGP Champion in New Japan Wrestling, Pro Wrestling once. So, yeah. Fucking epic career, epic dude. And he made it to 71. Not too bad. Okay. I think Ric Flair has a record for most titles. You know, John Cena beat it, though. Ric Flair was the holder for a long fucking time, and there was like a lot of controversy when they gave the record to Cena. So, pretty sure.
The only character I remember is Rey Mysterio.
The Luchador?
Yes. Because that was my cousin's favorite character.
Oh, okay. Yeah, see, John
and I remember
Cena.
him being really small compared to everyone else.
Yeah, so John Cena has 17. Ric Flair held the record forever with 16 until just a few years ago. And then Triple H and Randy Orton both have had it for 14 times. So, yeah. Yeah, I remember when that happened. I was like actually watching wrestling when they gave John Cena the record. So, anyway, let's move on from wrestling and death. I think we've had enough death. We're already another hour into the stream, for crying out loud.
Yep.
Okay. From the Miami Herald, a golden creature of Thai mythology appears on trail camera at a national park. And so in the forest in southern Thailand, a golden predator emerged from the trees and walked across a sunlit trail. Unbeknownst to it, a nearby trail camera captured its brief appearance. It turned out to be a rare creature rooted in local folklore. Wildlife patrols trekked into Khao Luang National Park to check trail cameras and review the latest footage as part of a routine monitoring efforts. One camera's 10-second clip caught their attention. The video, filmed June 20th, showed an Asian golden cat calmly passing near the camera. The cat pauses at the edge of the woods before vanishing into the forest. This is
actually the video.
It almost looks edited in.
Yeah.
It doesn't it? Like, it looks like it's walking in front of a green screen.
Yeah.
So yeah, cat.
Like, it's just not a color you would expect for a creature that lives in like
Exactly. Jungle. That's why it looks like it's been edited in, because it doesn't match the scenery at all. So Can I just say, by the way, that this language, it looks like a pain in the ass to read, but it looks like aesthetically, it looks beautiful. But
Yeah.
anyway. The Asian golden cat, scientifically known as Cato Puma. I just realized its name is Cat Puma.
Kato Puma.
El Cato Puma.
Minsky.
Vinky. That sounds like a meme name you would give to a pet cat.
Yeah.
Like El Cato Puma Taminsky III or something like that.
Yeah.
It's a medium-sized wild cat found across Southeast Asia with distinctive tan coloring, according to Thai national parks. Rather elusive, these felines are territorial and solitary predators capable of bringing down prey much larger than themselves. Asian golden cats are figures of mythology in some regions of Thailand and are referred to as Sewa Phai, or fire tiger, officials said. According to a regional legend, the burning of an Asian golden cat's fur drives tigers away. Park officials describe the latest Asian golden cat sighting as rare. Due to hunting and habitat loss, Asian golden cats are considered vulnerable and at risk of extinction, officials said.
It's a pretty cool looking cat. It has like a almost tigerish face, but aside from that, it just kind of looks like a normal cat.
Yeah, it does. I looked it up earlier.
Like, actually, I say tiger face. It just has like a fucking tabby pattern on its face. It's a fucking tabby.
Look at this thing. It looks like a tab. Like if this was just the head, it looks like a tabby cat.
Yeah.
Totally. Look at this thing. It totally just looks like a regular tabby cat. So. Anyway,
It's just a big tabby.
That will kill you. In southern Thailand and a roughly 480-mile drive south from Bangkok. Okay. Thai was made by the king to not be Latin. Okay, based on writings used on leaves. Looks like a puma to me. Okay. But yeah, rare cat sighting. It's kind of like those wildlife photographers who like sit in like really rough conditions for like literally days, just waiting for, hoping that a super rare animal like gets within like camera shot. Like another like when it comes to like hippos, like all of the photographs of like hippos in the water taken from the water, especially like underwater photos of hippos, they all come from one photographer who makes like a ton of money selling his hippopotamus photos to like nature magazines and stuff like that, because he's the only one brave/stupid enough to snorkel or scuba down to the bottom of hippopotamus rivers and stuff like that and sit there in absolute stillness to try to actually take pictures of hippos, because he knows that if a hippo catches him underwater with them in their territory, he's dead. And no other photographer except this one guy is willing to actually take that risk, and so he makes like a ton of money selling hippo photographs in nature magazines because of that. But like there's a lot of nature photographers that like really go out of their way to get really difficult to get animals captured. Hippos are the most dangerous land animals on Earth. Yeah, exactly. That's saying. It reminds me of that movie, like, what was it? The Secret Life of Walter Mitty with Ben Stiller. And he ends up on the top of the mountain in the Himalayas with the photographer guy. And the photographer guy, like, he went all the way up there just so he can try and maybe get, like, a glimpse of a snow leopard in the wild. Just all kinds of crazy shit. But anyway, that's pretty cool. Speaking of golden things, the tokamak fusion reactor turns mercury into gold. So we have alchemy has been made real, chat. You want to read
I want to read this one.
Yeah.
Yeah. The dream of the ancient alchemist may come true as Marathon Fusion announces that its tokamak fusion reactor technology can turn common mercury into gold as a byproduct of fusion operations in quantities that would make Auric Goldfinger blush.
Who the fuck is Auric Goldfinger? Is that just a made-up name that's all about gold?
Yeah,
Okay.
I think so.
It sounds like
Yeah,
a Lord of the Rings
Auric-
character.
Well, Auric is actually like a boy's name, which I think means something like gold prince,
Well,
something like that.
AU is the symbol for gold.
Yeah. There's lots of like old English names that have the alchemical like lettering as part of the name on purpose.
Mhm.
I actually use this as part of my process when I'm making like names for stuff for D&D.
Okay.
Where I'll basically take like the words for like, so for example, like for the Dark Souls D&D I'm working on, right? I'm having cities basically that are themed around different like noble metals, basically.
Okay. That's cool.
And the main one is themed around gold, obviously, where it's like the big king, right? The final boss lives, right?
Well,
and I it's basically this like massive, majestic golden castle on like the top of a cliff, basically, that you can see from like all around the realm, right?
mhm.
And I called it Orem Dunmore, which basically means golden castle on the hill.
Right. But yeah, because Aurum is where the AU symbol for gold comes from. It's Latin, I think. And
Yeah.
I think the silver one is AG. I think it stands for like Arginium. I think something like that.
Yeah.
Also, your namesake has a metal
Ginny?
in it. Well,
Yeah.
the other part of it.
Oh,
Mercurialis.
Mercurialis.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, actually, so both of them are actually a metal in it. Gin is obviously Mercury is also known as Quicksilver.
Right.
And then gin is actually silver in, I think, Japan.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Auric Goldfinger is the villain
And
in 007 Goldfinger? Really?
Yeah, it's gin is also part of obviously Arginium. Argini.
RG. Oh, look at that. I'm putting it all
Yeah.
together.
That's how I came up with Ginny's name.
Okay. That's cool. We're
So
getting a lot of
it's
Rosa
literally-
lore
yeah.
this stream.
Ginny's name is literally Silver Quicksilver.
I see. I knew that gold.
Oh.
I know. I've seen Goldfinger, the movie, the James Bond movie. I didn't remember that his full name was Auric Goldfinger though. Okay. Now it makes sense. Now the line that would make Auric Goldfinger blush makes sense. Okay.
There you go. So they actually mention it in this article, but you guys might actually recall that we actually covered a similar turning another metal into
Yeah, we
gold
did. We
science
did
thing
cover
recently,
a similar thing.
but
Yes.
but that made it in really, really tiny amounts.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah, it was like atomic
since the days-
levels.
Yeah, so since the days of the ancient Greeks, practitioners of alchemy pursued the goal of learning how to make the fabled philosopher's stone that would allow them to turn base metals like lead, tin, iron, copper, and mercury into gold. Using techniques that mixed crude chemistry with esoteric metaphysics, it was an exercise that was as much a seeking of spiritual enlightenment as a get-rich-quick scheme. However, though they made many discoveries and formed the foundations of modern chemistry, the only gold these alchemists created was what the more unscrupulous among them could con out of greedy backers with dreams of avarice. In the 20th century, physicists cracked the secret of transmuting using the power of the atom, but the amount of gold produced in the laboratory was so minuscule and the process so expensive that it was hardly worth it. Today, Chrysopia, is that right?
Yeah, that's right. You nailed it. Actually, good job.
Today, Chrysopia, as the process of transmutation, is called in more refined circles that have an aggravating desire to make people reach for the dictionary, may become a practical reality. And like many technological advances these days, it's the side benefit of another creation. According to Marathon Fusion, a company dedicated to the development of fusion energy components, a Tokamak fusion reactor can not only produce limitless clean energy, but 5 tons of gold out from mercury for every gigawatt. Roughly.
What?
Yes,
Whoa,
roughly
whoa. Wait a minute.
I don't know what that is.
Gigawatts.
Electricity generated.
Wait. No, a gigawatt is approximately 2.5. What the fuck is that? GWTH. Meaning. Oh god. I'm not. No, it doesn't stand for good to hear. I don't know. Power. Gigawatt thermal. Okay.
There you go. Of electricity generated. Put simply, the method is similar to one proposed to allow reactors to manufacture their own tritium fuel. This is done by aligning the reactor vessel with a layer of lithium. When the lithium absorbs a neutron from the fusion reactor, from the fusion reaction, it splits into an alpha particle and a tritium atom. If you replace the lithium with the very common mercury 198 isotope, or better yet, a lithium/mercury alloy, a fast neutron will turn it into unstable mercury 197.
I know what
this
tritium
then
is.
undergoes. Okay.
Go ahead, keep going.
Do you want to share with the class?
Tritium. I remember I learned this in geology. It is a very rare isotope of hydrogen. It's basically a hydrogen fuel source or energy source.
Okay.
And the only place it's naturally found on Earth is in asteroids that crash on it.
Ah.
Yeah. The only place we've ever been able to see.
Naturally found on Earth.
Yeah, it's not. Yeah, it's alien. It's literally an alien isotope.
That's cool.
Yeah.
This undergoes an electron decay that turns into ta-da! Gold 197. Oh, and there's tritium as well if you're using the alloy. In a recent preprint paper, still awaiting peer review, Marathon scientists suggest using mercury that has been enriched to 90% of the desired isotope for the best reaction results. After being exposed to the reactor, the amalgam can be treated chemically to separate the gold. Since gold is a nearly inert noble element, this is a relatively simple process. As to the economics, since gold is now selling for US $3,388.50 per troy ounce, 5 tons per year works out to $544,792,889.75. That would defray a lot of reactor operating costs with enough left over for a very nice lunch with a bottle of Paul Roger Brut Champagne 1982 to wash it down.
Here's the thing, though, is that if you
make that much
flood
gold,
the market with that much gold, then the value of gold drops significantly. Yeah, it plummets. Because
here's the thing: if this turns out to be effective, for the first time in human history, we're gonna see the value of gold
go down.
Plummet.
Yeah. Maybe I should sell the gold that I have. I bought like $5,000 worth of gold like 6 years ago, and I bought it at like just over $2,000 per troy ounce. So, yeah, maybe I should sell it.
Yeah. Maybe now's the time.
Maybe, I don't know. I mean, it's
who knows.
The thing
this might just be a scare. Who knows? This hasn't been.
Yeah, exactly. Yet. It's still under review, but like.
Might be something to keep an eye on, though, if you're investing in gold.
Yeah, if this is real, then maybe silver is where it's at, actually. That's fucking wild, actually. But it would also be a...
Platinum's the stale fun.
It would be absolutely groundbreaking, too, and it would be huge for so many aspects of, because like gold is in so much stuff because it's such a useful, it's incredible. Like the reason we use it in electronics so much is because it's, number one, it's malleable, so it's easy to form. Number two, it's incredibly good at heat dissipation. That's why whenever you touch gold, it's like always cool to the touch. And it's incredibly conductive to electricity. You know, so it's like, it's got like all these really great properties. So if you could like just manufacture this shit as a byproduct, I mean,
that's gonna make the cost of a lot of things
go down
much cheaper.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying.
That is a huge part of why a lot of things cost so much money.
yeah, I mean, then everything hinges on the availability of lithium.
Yeah.
So,
Fucking gnat, go away. Stupid fucking gnat. I'm sick of gnats, bro. I'm so sick of gnats. Lose my fucking mind one day. I'm gonna fucking lose. I'm gonna snap.
I know that
Go
lithium is
crazy.
much more common, much more common element. I mean, it's not like iron common, but it's still pretty common. So, yeah, I mean, it would essentially render gold as no longer a rare metal. That's fascinating because this sounds like a fucking lot. Like 5 tons of gold for every gigawatt. That's insane.
I mean,
that is
go
so
down?
much gold.
Go down real quick. So, the 5 tons per year.
No, per gigawatt. So
Oh yeah, that's true. It is
it
per
make enough
gigawatt.
so the amount of
How long does it
gigawatts
take to do that? To produce that much fucking gold?
Well, I think it's saying that like they did like how many gigawatts it produces in a year times the and then how much gold is produced per gigawatt times the value of gold per ounce gets you this number, this 544 million number. So, but that's the thing though, is that if you, I don't know, this might be
No, because that's assuming that you only make 5 tons in the year.
5 tons per year works out to, oh yeah, you're right. Okay, only 5 tons.
So that's how
only
much you'd make, assuming that you just made the 5 tons in the year.
Off of the 1 gigawatt. Wow. Thing is that wouldn't sustain though. That's the thing. That's fucking wild. It makes gold into aluminum price-wise. I mean, pretty much, yeah. It turns gold into. Only thing is that it has to be produced in this tritium reactor setting, essentially. I mean,
Yeah.
If this ends up being true, and they end up like selling the byproduct gold for $500 million in a year, I'm probably gonna sell my gold and just buy stock in this company. You know what I mean? Like, I'll just put all the money that I make from the gold sell and just use it to buy stock in this company. Because holy shit. That's fucking wild.
Crazy. And to just figure this out as like a byproduct of something else that you're trying to do.
Yeah, it's technically a waste product. There's only 216,000 tons in the world. Yeah, like I heard at one point that like the total amount of gold available on the planet Earth can fit inside of an Olympic swimming pool. Like the total volume of gold. Like,
that's crazy.
There's not as much of it out there as you might think. So that's wild. I mean, yeah, okay, we'll see. I guess we'll see. I'm very curious about what this, what happens after peer review, because that's fucking amazing. Okay, next one is also one of yours. China launches world's first robot that can run by itself 24/7. Watch it change its own batteries in unsettling new footage.
Yep.
We are
the Walker S2 humanoid robot, which can change its own battery when it's running low on power, could potentially be left to run on its own forever. There's a video. We can watch it.
crying. Not playing.
No.
What the fuck?
Please.
It's because it's.
Oh,
Oh, here we go. That was an image.
There you go. Ah. wings at you.
So, there you go. Yeah,
That's
this is-
yeah. So I imagine that it has like an internal battery that's then charged by the external battery that you put in. And so
Well-
it basically when it's running low, it'll replace its battery.
Well, it looked like it had. I think these are multiple battery packs.
You think so? Maybe.
I think so. Like when
Maybe,
you look at what it shows.
Because
yeah.
what
Like,
I was thinking is that it has to have some way to still be powered when you take out the battery. Yeah, those do look identical, so it probably does
it
have
looks
two
like
batteries.
there's two batteries
You're right.
here. Yeah.
Yeah, makes sense.
The one that's running on one, it can replace the other.
Yeah.
And vice versa.
Makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like a simple enough feature. I wonder if Elon's bots
Yeah.
have them. But the stream died. Yeah, so we are further marching into creating the tools of our own demise. Thank you very much.
It says the focus on bipedal robots makes no sense to me. There are so many other methods of locomotion that would be so much more stable.
Yeah, that's true.
Mike says, Bear, do you want a spider octopus robot going around handing you food, or would you want a robo waifu?
Well, the thing is that as
I
much
think
as, you,
it's
as
I think humans instinctively want to make things that are like them.
yeah, exactly. I think all creatures are like this. But like the biggest market for machinery is going to be industrial and sex. Like those are the two biggest markets for it. You're if you're a robot, you're gonna work in one of two places. You're gonna work either in a warehouse or
It's 5'3" tall and weighs 95 pounds. They made them like me.
well, it's a Chinese robot, so they made him Chinaman size.
Oh yeah. I was like, wow, they modeled them after me.
And weight, that's like making it the size and weight of a small adult. It's like you mean an Asian
That's
adult, a Chinese adult, like using a 48-volt lithium battery and a dual battery system. Yeah, see, it's a dual battery system. It says right there.
Yeah.
Robot can walk for 2 hours and stand for 4 hours before its power runs out. The battery takes 90 minutes to fully recharge once completed. Okay, so it's doing this frequently then, actually. Okay. This is your article.
Oh yeah, sorry. It's the most interesting feature, which Ubtech. I thought we were moving on. That video pretty much got everything explained.
Oh, I mean, you're not wrong. It pretty much does.
Yeah, like there's not much else to add here. Designed to be used settings like factories or as a human-like robot to meet and greet customers at public venues. Has 20 degrees of freedom, the number of ways that joints or mechanisms can move, and also compatible with Wi-Fi and Bluetooth. Wow.
Hooray. That's the article though.
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Yeah, we're gonna get to this.
So much else to
We're gonna get
say.
to this later.
Wait, hold up a second. The robot will swap out its own battery in the event that one of its batteries runs out of power. It is also capable of detecting how much power it has left and decides whether it's best to swap out one of its batteries or charge based on the priority of its tasks. Company representative said. Interesting.
It sounds like a pretty relatively simple to program kind of thing. It's just a handful of if-then conditions. So that might damn Viking. Viking says Chinaman size. Is that why it has no dick?
Damn.
Those are optional add-ons, Viking. That's the domestic use model right there. Okay. Moving on. North Carolina woman arrested after videos reveal dog groomer punching multiple dogs.
Punching is crazy.
Yeah, like they don't even
That's
allow.
so fucking expensive.
They don't even allow closed fist punching in professional wrestling.
That's so excessive.
A woman in North Carolina has been arrested and charged with 4 counts of felony animal cruelty.
It's someone else's dog? I mean, no, dude.
Yeah, after video emerged appearing to show her punching multiple dogs while working in a local pet grooming business. Christia Taylor, 28, of Mooresville, was taken into custody Thursday after police say she was identified as the employee of Classy Critters, who had carried out the disturbing acts. An investigation was launched on July 18th after Iredell County Animal Services received reports and video of the alleged abuse by a woman working at the business. The video, captured by a concerned coworker, depicted the employee, who police later identified as Taylor, repeatedly striking and mishandling dogs during grooming sessions, according to the sheriff's office. Video revealed troubling behavior involving at least 4 separate dogs, who were being treated in a clearly aggressive and abusive manner. The dogs were later confirmed as belonging to clients who had taken them in for routine care. Due to the severity of the allegations, the case was referred to the sheriff's office on Monday. Based on the video evidence and corroborating witness statements, detectives obtained arrest warrants charging Taylor with 4 counts of felony animal cruelty. A judge set her bail to $10,000. As of Thursday, investigations are ongoing with detectives with the Iredell County Sheriff's Office, assisted by members of Iredell County Animal Control, executing a search warrant at Classy Critters in Mooresville, North Carolina. This case highlights the critical importance of coordinating responses in matters involving animal cruelty.
Yeah, she's like a closed fist, bro. What is she doing?
Yeah, and she's like
holding the dog up and going, pow,
she's
pow.
fucking winding back too. Like she's like winding up for these punches. Like she's throwing like fucking big old hooks and shit at this thing. God damn.
That's crazy, excessive.
And it looks
what
like
the
she's
fuck,
like,
dude?
is she like?
She's got the dog handle. She's like holding it by its fucking like neck. Like that's,
yeah, she's holding it by its
it's not gonna
neck.
bite you.
Like, oh my god. Well, we've maintained a strong working relationship with the Animal Services and appreciate their role in this investigation. It is important for the public to understand that the Sheriff's Office does not oversee animal control operations in Iredell County. We will always take the allegations of animal abuse seriously and will hold offenders accountable. The incident also caused issue for another pet grooming service in Rome, Georgia, which happens to share the same name as the North Carolina business. Oh no! Another business in another state called Classy Critters is being mistaken. Oh, that sucks. Owners of Classy Critters Grooming and Boarding beg social media users to stop bombarding them with negative reviews. Oh, man. Wrote the owner, please let me reiterate, we are located in Rome, Georgia. We are not affiliated with the business in North Carolina. Please do not tag us in posts, videos, or make ugly comments on my previous posts. Really sorry that people in North Carolina are having to deal with this, and it infuriates me to no end that someone could do such things. You guys and your precious pets are in my prayers, and I truly hope that justice is served. In a separate post, the owner of Classy Critters in Georgia added, random people are now leaving horrible Google reviews for our business in Rome, Georgia. Y'all, we do not abuse animals. Please understand that we are not affiliated with Classy Critters Pet Spawn Resort LLC in North Carolina. I'm begging, please pay attention to the pages you are on before you leave reviews. This is out of hand. Please stop. Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, that blows.
Oh, man. It's like people who named their kids Hitler before, like, Hitler became a thing.
Yeah, it's like, no, you need to understand.
Oh, that sucks.
It's a normal German name.
Yeah, it totally was. Hitler ruined Hitler.
God.
Ah, dude. Like, yeah, she's like, you could, like, she is like treating these dogs like they're fucking heavy bags at a gym.
Yeah, that's crazy.
God damn. Like, she's like horse dancing on this fucking one. Holy God. What the fuck? Why? What has driven you to do this?
What, Crocs?
Fucking Crocs, yeah.
Well, so
I'm prejudiced against Crocs, I'm sorry.
My wife also wears them to work. Apparently so does her coworker, and the reason why is because they're really solid for when you're like getting wet and stuff. They're like, 'cause the issue with like rain boots and shit like that is that like you don't have them tucked under your pants. They're just buckets. So they wear Crocs just because like the water will just go through them.
That's true.
But I mean, God, I've seen how stressed out my wife gets. Sometimes she'll call me while she's at work. She's like, "This dog's pissing me off. I'm so tired of this fucking dog. I had to give it to my coworker because I was getting too frustrated and blah blah blah." So I get where they're coming from, And believe me, dealing with fucking Sundrop, I fucking get it, dude. Sometimes I want to chuck her at the wall. Okay. But you don't fucking do that.
Yeah, you don't do that. Like I
don't fucking do that.
Like I caught
You guys
Archie.
know that I hit my dog. I hit Sundrop when she does bad. Right? But I have to reprimand her when she does something wrong. Right? And it's a momentary thing. It's very quick, and then immediately after that, it's all love.
But not only that, but
Right?
you also don't
You need to understand that
you don't
that
like rear back
you
and
don't
punch
hate her.
it close fist though.
Oh yeah, that's another thing. Yeah, it's just like it's an open hand spank
It's a spank or a smack. Yeah.
on her butt cheek. You don't fucking like punch her in the fucking ribs.
Or the face.
Fuck.
Like,
Like,
Jesus.
what is this? What is this? I'll bop the top of her head sometimes if she's like reaching for my food. Right?
Oh yeah, I'll do that too.
But, like-
I'll do like a 2-finger smack on top of Archie's head.
Yeah, yeah.
You know.
Yeah, just a little like just a little finger smack, right? And no palm, right? But, hell, even like when I spank her, it's just my fingers usually. You know, I don't like palm into her fucking like into her body.
Yeah, you don't palm heel her rib cage.
No, you don't fucking do that.
Yeah.
This is way beyond the realm of reprimanding. This is
beyond discipline.
This is not okay. Yeah, this is beyond discipline. Like, here's the thing. If this was a kid, right? Because people are more okay with hitting kids. If this was a kid, you would have a problem with this. You
Right.
understand where I'm coming from, where you still have to fucking hit your kid. You have to spank your fucking kid sometimes. Right? I think we can all agree with that. I don't know where, we fucking got onto this weird mentality where it's like dogs are sacred. And you
Oh, that's
can't
millennial
fucking reprimand.
parenting. That's where
Yeah, this fucking millennial parenting bullshit.
it's
right?
the same. It's the same
But-
attitude that caused the term that cancerous term fur babies to come from.
Yeah, yeah. And it's just like it's the same thing. You're not gonna fucking punch your kid because he did something fucking wrong. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. This is ridiculous.
You're gonna go tell him to cut a switch. You don't know what that means,
What?
do you?
No.
Oh, God. Okay.
You're gonna cut his gaming console? How could you? You spent good money on that.
No. A switch is like it's like a bendy kind of whip-like
that you had to-
branch from a tree.
Yeah.
Yeah, and like parents, like especially in the South back in the day, would if they were reprimanding their kids, they would tell their kids to go cut a switch. Basically, telling the kid to produce his own weapon of punishment.
Yeah,
So it was
I see.
like
Okay.
extra cruel.
I see.
Yeah.
I do know what a switch is. But the term cutting a switch never I was like, what does that mean?
Yeah, it's like literally go out to the
Oh.
tree that produces the weapons of punishment and get your weapon, and they give it to me so that I could use it against you to discipline you. It's like a combination, like 1-2 punch of physical and mental torture.
Mentally, yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, it's pretty wild.
Beating your kids with a Nintendo Switch, that's what I'm gonna do.
It was funny
Use
too
this
because
damn
like
thing.
it never happened to me, but I did know some people who had to do it when growing up, and they said like, yeah, like sometimes like you had to like get strategic about it because it's like if you choose one that's too small, then they just send your ass back out there and you're in more trouble. And if you choose one that's too big, then you'll die. So you have to be like really, you have to be like really discerning with which switch to choose to that you're going to be beaten with.
Wouldn't
Okay.
the bigger one be better though? Thinking about it, because the bigger one would
It wouldn't
I-
whip
I
around
like
so
it.
much.
but it would also hit harder.
Yeah, it would.
It would sting less, but it would hurt more.
Yeah, I think that it would leave a bigger bruise, but it would stink less.
Yeah.
Yeah. Beating your kids with a Nintendo Switch. That's good.
That's what I'm gonna do.
But yeah, this is fucking crazy because this is like, she holds it by the neck, and then rears
Like,
back
Full rears
and
back
just,
for
it
a
just
punch.
knuckle dusters. I mean, it looks like it's like if she's holding it by the neck, I'm assuming she's intending to punch it in the head. You know, I'm
Neck,
just this is just baffling.
face, chest. It's crazy.
She's
What
not
the
even-
fuck is
And
this?
she's not just like
Who's recording?
oh, it's like a coworker that recorded it like in secret. And you can see too, like, she's not just like just bracing the neck. No, she's gripping it and lifting it up off its front paws. Like what the fuck?
The woman deserves to meet a hungry pit bull. I agree.
Oh
that's
god, yeah.
insane, dude. That's insane.
Yeah, that's fucking wild. Okay, let's move on from animal cruelty. Let's get into some funny stuff.
Okay.
Man posed as an ambassador and ran a fake embassy, Indian police say. I really wish it didn't say Indian, because if it didn't say that, I would have asked chat to guess who's the scammer. Because I have this, I made a decision. I think I announced this like a couple weeks ago on stream, where I said I am deciding that from now on, I am just going to assume that every scam ever involves Indians somehow. That's my basic assumption. Whenever there's a scam, I just assume that the Pajeets are behind it, basically. Like that's like
that's
my
a
running.
pretty safe assumption.
That's my assumption going forward from here on out. And then the fucking thing drops, and I'll spoil it. The guy's name is Harshvardhan Jain. Like, can you get like his name might as well.
Please do not talk to me. My name is Harshvardhan Jain. I am 47 and I am an advisor or ambassador, depending on what your country is, to Seborga and West Antarctica. West Antarctica, which is right west of Antarctica. Hello, I am a native from West Antarctica, which is like Western Antarctica. Not to be confused with East Antarctica, North Antarctica, or South Antarctica.
Yeah, it's... Oh, man. Okay, so Indian police have arrested a man accused of running a bogus embassy from a rented residential building near the capital of New Delhi and recovered cars with fake diplomatic plates. This guy went all out. The suspect...
These are the plates for Seborga. You've never been. Of course you haven't.
I have to say...
yes, we do speak... We do speak Indian there. It's true.
I love pronouncing fucking Indian names. I love it. Like, Indian and African names are so fun to pronounce. Let's see. It's like Punjabi, Tajit, New Delhi. The suspect impersonated an ambassador and allegedly duped people for money by promising overseas employment, said senior police officer Sushil Goul.
Sushil Goul of Uttar
Pradesh. Special task
My
force
name
in
is
northern India.
Sushil Goul of Uttar Pradesh state. The state part is very important. You need to understand what it is I am from, otherwise you are not to respect me. And you have to respect me, or else you get raped.
You do it so much better than I do.
I've been practicing for a long time.
I know. According to
so the way I would practice voices back when I lived in like my mom's place is, so I would actually shower in her shower, which is all the way in the back of the house where her room was, so away from everyone else, and so I know no one could hear me. So I just practiced the silliest voice I could fucking come up with, and I would sing songs to them. And so the way that I got really good at like doing the Indian voice is I would practice singing along to Eminem.
Really?
In this voice. The one time I've ever been able to sing the fast part of Godzilla fully, start to finish, clearly, without messing up once, was in the Indian accent. And I regret to this day not recording it because I couldn't do it again.
Okay, that's great. You should cover songs and release them, and the covers are just singing with like an Indian voice. That would be fucking hilarious. You know what I should do? I should add an accent wheel to my Yakuza streams. Whenever there's a new character.
Pajit Shady.
Yeah.
just
Pajit Shady. How may I help you? Welcome to Quick Mark. I should add an accent wheel to my Yakuza streams. Whenever a new character shows up that I have the voice, I have to spin the wheel of accents. And then whatever it lands on, I have to give that character that accent. That could be fun.
That's great.
Okay. The suspect, I just read that. According to police, Harshvardhan Jain, 47, claimed to have acted as an advisor.
I am 47 years
See, it's
old.
fun. Their names are just fun to say. They really are.
And I live in Saborga.
In West Antarctica.
I have no kids and no wife.
I am a single income, no kids. Claim to have
But
acted
white
as
women are welcome. I am actively looking. Only white women, very skinny.
must like the spice.
I make very, very good curry. You will love my curry. But I will only make it for you once. After that, you have to cook because you're a woman.
Make me the slop. Okay, so according to police, Arjvarjan Jen, 47, claimed to have acted as an advisor or ambassador to entities such as Zaborga or West Arctica. Police recovered multiple doctored photographs showing Jane with world leaders and fake seals of India's foreign ministry in nearly 36 countries. God, this guy was really committed to this. I'm actually, like, impressed. Jane was also suspected of illegal money laundering through shell companies abroad, he said. He is also facing charges of forgery, impersonation, and possessing fake documents. Police recovered 4 cars bearing fake diplomatic plates and nearly 4.5 million Indian rupees, roughly equivalent to $52,000, and other foreign currencies in cash from Jane's rented premises, which were adorned with international flags of several nations. Jane or his lawyer couldn't be immediately reached for comment. Man, I'm like really. I honestly kind of respect like the level of dedication, like how far he took this.
That's impressive, yeah.
Yeah, like he got the cars like with the fake plates on there, with like the little international flags hanging off of them. He had the flags like in the thing, and he had like the doctored photographs and all the fake identification stuff. Like,
I'm so proud of you. You didn't finish peeing, you fucking idiot. You fucking idiot. You didn't have to run over me. You should have finished peeing.
They pay in
first.
Zelda money. Well, isn't that where that's where they got the name of the currency of Zelda is from Indian rupees. I always think that too. When I learned that the currency of like of India is called the rupee, I was like, it kind of like shut my brain down because I couldn't believe. I was just like, wait a minute, like the currency in Legend of Zelda, like the Indians use what? Like I was because I was young when I learned this. Obviously, I was like, what the fuck? Like how does rupees real? I don't understand. You mean Indians like their money are like these glowing gemstones of various color? Like I was like legitimately confused as a kid when I first learned about the action that the rupees were a real thing.
I'm so proud of you. God, you're fucking retarded though. Holy shit, you're stupid. I love you.
Yeah, it's totally Young Houseman logic because I remember this dilemma. I still am reminded about the dilemma of have you been able to hear what I've been saying to chat?
No. I stepped away because I noticed I was watching her. She was snooping around and she peed on top of the puppy pad, and I called her a good girl before she was done. And so she started running over and left a trail from the puppy pad to me.
Oh, she's so retarded.
Excited. She is fucking retarded. She is fucking brain dead.
It's like she knows. It's like she knows what the rule is, but she's too stupid to remember it sometimes.
Come here, good girl.
But
good girl.
no, I was saying how when I was a kid, I must have been like, I don't know, like 10 years old when I learned what the currency that rupees were a real currency in the world.
Oh, and not just like
not the legend of not just like a Zelda currency. And like as a 10-year-old, I couldn't wrap my brain around it. I was like, wait a minute, they been telling me that there's a part of the world where they use like different colored
Zelda
gems
money?
as their currency. Like I literally couldn't like wrap my head around the idea that the name rupee in the game is they just got the name from a real currency, you know?
So I wasn't a Legend of Zelda fan, right? But I believed that the Indians, as a kid, because I knew that Zelda money was called rupees. And so I believed that people would just play the game and then trade each other money in the game to buy things.
I like
so
how,
I
like,
had an even more retarded mentality about it.
I just think that, like, it's just a child brain that just
I
like
thought, I thought there was a way to get the money out of the game into real life and then use it in India. That's what I thought.
see, but I was like kind of like on the same thing because I was like, well, the currency in the game are like these different colored gemstones, you know, which is like, isn't that kind of like what pennies and nickels and dimes and quarters are, you know? And so I was thinking, like, is that what they use in India? It's like this gemstones that are like I didn't know like it was just the name that they borrowed. Like I just couldn't wrap my head around the name being the same, you know? Like it just confused the shit out of me.
It didn't make sense to me either. I was like, why the fuck are the Indians just all playing Zelda and then just picking up money? If I cashed out,
sounds like a scam to me.
Cashed out all my. If I played lots of Zelda and cashed out all my money, could I move to India and become rich?
Right?
Like that's like what I was thinking in my head as a kid.
Yeah, yeah.
And I was like, no, I don't like Zelda enough.
The innocence
Or
of
India.
childhood logic, right? Oh man. India has a currency. They do.
We
Indeed.
just play lots of we just play lots of Legend of Zelda. That's how we make our money, and then also by scamming people.
By
There's no in
scamming
between.
people, yeah. Okay.
There's no in between.
Okay, this is okay. Now, this is queuing you up here. So speaking of scams,
Oh man.
okay,
Oh,
I'm gonna let you I'm just gonna hand the show over to you for this whole segment.
Official D&D Dungeon Master University is coming in 2026. As an Amazon associate, I earn a qualifying purchases. Yeah, look at that. If you've ever thought about upping your skills as a DM, then you may just be in luck, assuming that is, you're willing to spend a few days of your life in some serious gold pieces. Our new officially licensed D&D Dungeon Master University that's now accepting students. The event, which is described as a 2-day symposium, will be taking place in January 2026 near Atlanta, Georgia. I don't want to ever be anywhere near there again, by the way.
Atlanta's a shithole. Absolute shithole.
When we were coming back, first off, we spent like an hour in Atlanta. What should have been like what was like a 15-minute stretch of land to drive through. We spent an hour in Atlanta because the fucking traffic was so bad just going through the city, not even actually going into it. Right?
Yeah, you don't have to tell me.
On the way back, it was pretty quick, but there was a line. There was like, I'm telling you, there was 6 lanes of cars all stopped because I don't know if there was a wreck, I don't know what the fuck happened, but the police had stopped all 6 lanes of traffic going into the city. Coming northbound into the city. And so the northbound traffic was stopped for easily miles. Like we drove for quite a while, and if I hadn't missed a turn, just due to like the shock and awe, seeing how far past the city we were driving, and there was still just 6 lanes of fucking traffic, just fully jammed, completely stopped. It was like a sea of lights.
God.
I had never seen anything like that in my life. And I used to live in Miami. But that's just because, like, Miami is not surrounded by woods, surrounded by city. And, like, when you're coming out of the woods into the city, Miami's, like, really, really well, like, how do I put this? The way that they start opening up lanes into the city and then closing lanes into the city is, like, it's very, like, they're very deliberate in how they do it. So traffic flows pretty naturally into the city. It might slow down at times, but it'll never full-on stop like that.
I drove all up and down and across Miami when I was there because I was scouting for houses, you know, so I went everywhere. I don't remember the traffic being particularly bad anywhere.
Yeah, well, it can be. It can be at certain times of the day in certain areas.
But it's like that in every city.
Right, yeah. But it's never like that. That was just, I had never seen anything like that in my life. I was like mind blown. I was like, how bad is your fucking like intake infrastructure that this is the only road in and these people have nowhere else to go? They're just stuck here.
Thing is, like,
these are all just closed off 6 lanes. How do you close 6 lanes of fucking traffic? Like for what? That's crazy.
The only time that happens is when the accident
Miami,
is. The only time, the only time that happens is when the accident is fatal. If someone dies, then they'll close it.
Nah, dude. In Miami, they'll leave a lane or two open so that everyone can like sort of funnel through one lane. It'll slow down traffic like crazy.
Yeah, that's
But once
because
you're past
That's because
that
Florida
one
has
lane,
better
you're finished.
protocols.
Yeah,
So
I suppose. But anyways. Okay. Offers a range of courses taught by professional DMs and TTRPG luminaries. I fucking hate that term. Basically means you're
Luminary.
popular within the fucking shitosphere of fucking
tabletop
of Wizards of the
RPGs.
Coast. Notably, the program is being run by is being run. What? The program is being run Tabletop Vacations.
I think they're still supposed to buy there.
By Tabletop Vacations, which is best known for their popular D&D and a castle events. Yeah, so it's basically there's a location where they're running it. I'm pretty sure that's what they mean. They run at Tabletop locations, which is
That's fine. I have no problem with that.
Is Dungeon Master University worth enrolling in? We hit the books and to try it. We hit the books and to try and find out. What the fuck?
What the fuck is with the and to try and find out? Yeah, they fucking get a copy editor.
What is Dungeon Master University? Dungeon Master University is a 2-day conference-style retreat focused on the art of DMing. The event, which uses the official Dungeons & Dragons brand license from Wizards of the Coast, I wonder why, features 4 streams of learning: skill building, campaign building, world building, and career building. Courses are taught by a range of experienced professional DMs and TTRPG designers and run for 2 hours each morning and afternoon, for a total of 8 hours of instructional time. Seminars are 45 minutes and are offered throughout both days of the event. Game lab events take place in the evening and allow students to run D&D games with faculty in order to receive feedback. Students can also sign up for office hours with faculty for a half hour of one-on-one questions and answers. So basically, you can sign up to basically have like one-on-one talking to like certain of like the people that are running it. Right.
Okay. Keep going.
Who is Dungeon Master University for? Well, the event is billed as a learning experience for DMs, all levels of experience. The curriculum seems like it's geared more towards already established DMs looking to up their game and possibly get into the publishing, paid DMing, and actual play streaming side of the game. Play streaming is what we do, chat. That's what I do on my channel, right? We play stream the game, right? But so basically, it's people that are trying to get into publishing their own books, right? And want advice on the books that they're making. I can see those people actually gaining something out of this. Honestly, I don't think it's worth the price. You'll see when we get to it. But I need to understand. I already read this article and reading through it. In my head, I'm thinking this is crazy. They're gonna charge fucking $200 for this shit. That's ridiculous. I know they're gonna charge like $200. It'd be something crazy like that. It'd be like $200. Is what I was imagining in my head. We'll get to the price later. And paid DMing, well, all that being said, it's definitely not a typical academic experience, and also is meant to capture the same vacational vibes of events like D&D in a castle. Sit down. Who are the instructors? The instructors are who are the instructors? Are Dungeon Master University.
God, that's three typos.
Yeesh.
Now,
that's more than 3. I've like translated some of them.
Oh my god.
The program includes the following faculty. Monty Cook, an industry veteran with over 30 years of experience. Cook has worked on hundreds of TTRPG products and is a founder of Monty Cook Games. I can see this guy actually being handy person to talk to if you're trying to like get yourself into like producing your own books and stuff.
Right.
Keith Baker, best known as the creator of the Eberron. Yeah. Keith Baker, best known as the creator of the Eberron D&D setting. Baker has also worked for Atlas Games, Goodman Games, Paizo, and Green Ronin. Again, really good person to talk to if that's something that you're interested in, right? It's just a scam for D&D DMs in Wizards of the Coast to be able to play. You'll see what I mean. Amanda Hammond, a senior designer at Wizards of the Coast. Hammond was also an editorial director for Kobold Press and is the co-creator of the Starfinder RPG by Paizo. Might be interesting to talk to. Kobold Press is pretty entertaining, actually. I don't know if I've ever read anything from there. But I just don't see how she would help you with anything involving
game creation.
DMing, I'm sorry. Mike Tinney, a veteran game designer who has been in the... I guess you can help you with like world building, I guess. Veteran game designer has been in the TTRPG industry since the 90s. He's best known as the former CEO of White Wolf Publishing. Alyssa Teague, a 24-year-old veteran, TTRPG and board game industry. That's what I was thinking too. I can't remember what it was.
I feel like there was something bad that happened involving them. I just can't remember anything about it.
I think White Wolf Publishing are the people that make what's it called? Vampire the Masquerade, I want to say.
Oh, yeah, okay. Publishing. See here.
Am I right? Yeah, they make World of Darkness. I'm correct. Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
They're the World of Darkness guys.
Okay, yeah, that brand is severely tainted right now.
Yes. All of these brands are severely fucking tainted right now. Because these are all people that are within the shitosphere of just kissing ass to fucking...
Well, the whole... if you think that, like, wokeness in video games and movies and television is a problem, that shit can't hold a candle to the problem of wokeness in tabletop gaming. And like what do you call them? Like the card games and stuff like that. So like Magic the Gathering, stuff like that. Anything tabletop, that is like literally like where the worst of the wokeism shit is. That and American comic books. Those are the two places where it's the absolute worst.
All these brands are dying, and good for them, yeah. But anyways, was a Teague, veteran of TTRPG and board game industry. Teague worked on hundreds of products, including Dungeons and Dragons. Clint McElroy co-created the Adventure Zone D&D podcast and spin-off graphic novels. McElroy has also written several titles for Marvel Comics. Dave Walters, popular actual play DM. Walter has also worked for Wizards of the Coast and written and developed multiple TTRPG products. Kelly Lynn D'Angelo, writer and professional actress for film and television. D'Angelo has also appeared as a professional DM in numerous actual play series. Hunter Fell, a professional DM for almost a decade. Fell has run hundreds of games and actual play events and is currently employed by Start Playing. And Cage Freudigman. Jesus. Best-selling TTRPG writer, designer, and DM. Freudigman has also worked for both Drive-Thru-RPG and Roll20. So these are basically all the people that you're going to be talking to that are part of this. Don't scroll down. Don't scroll down.
Okay.
Okay. Now, chat, with all this information, how much do you think it's going to cost to enter? Raise your mind. Remember, I was reading this and I was thinking, man, this is such a fucking scam. They're teaching people how to monetize, being a DM by basically showcasing what they've done, which is basically fucking kiss ass to Wizards of the Coast and become part of this thing they can use to just fucking drain money out of people. Right?
Yeah, they basically became
crazy.
It
was going to be like in my head, I was thinking this is like a $200 thing. This is going to be fucking ridiculous. It's stupid and I fucking hate it. Right? Your guess is 300, Junebug?
Any more guesses?
Anyone else have any guesses? Anyone else?
We need more than one guess, chat. Come on. NDA guesses
there
1,000.
There you go, NDA. Ding, ding, ding. Scroll down.
I think NDA just hit it on the head.
So it's $1,000 for the lowest tier registration, which includes your choice of one primary course, access to all seminars, breakfast, lunch, and dinner on all instructional days, entrance to the keynote address, and the opportunity to play in a game lab evening one-shots run by fellow students and participated in by faculty. Gold tier registration is $500 more. That's $1,500. Includes everything from the silver tier, plus early access to sign up for game lab, one appointment for office hours, an hour and a half, one session, one-on-one session with a faculty member, admission to the welcome reception on January 1st, and a welcome package including a custom Dungeon Master University backpack valued at over $250. Why? Because they made it, and they made the price for it, and you're already paying $1,500 for this, so they're going to tell you whatever number they want to tell you. Notably, there are only 100 gold tier slots available.
How much you want to bet that backpack is going to be like the next? Remember the burlap duffel bag that Fallout 76 advertised as part of their like premium purchase in the beginning of the game, and then it was like a piece of shit that wasn't made out of burlap. It was like a disposable bag or some shit
Ridiculous,
like that.
Dude.
Oh my god!
And then platinum tier for $2,250. So we're talking another $750 above the tier before that. All right, we're talking $1,250 more than the silver tier. So we're more than double. Includes everything silver and gold tiers plus game audit with faculty providing feedback on your game. A Dungeon Master University exclusive varsity jacket valued at $175 because, again, they value whatever the fuck they want. And first access before all other students to choose office hours to faculty of your choice. Notably, there are only 32 platinum tier slots available.
Okay, before you get into the rest of it, I have first-hand experience at something like this, okay? So, back when I was transitioning my careers, I got involved in a Christian writers group. And after about a year, we ended up designing and running our own conference. It was a regional conference, okay? And it was a one-day conference, and we did it for, I think we went on for 3, maybe 4 years is when it lasted. It got killed by COVID, basically. But I think we did it for 3 or 4 years. And I was like a key part of the planning committee, and all that kind of stuff. And so I have like kind of like pretty good knowledge of this kind of shit. This was a one-day event, all day. It had 2 keynotes, one in the morning, one in the afternoon. Okay, and then it had like 8 different like seminars. Actually, no, it was how many slots? It was, I think it was 4 slots in the morning. Yeah, it was like 4 hours in the morning, right? It'd be like a 1-hour keynote, and then 4 hours, and then you had 8 classes that would run at the same time. So you basically would have like basically you had to pick 4 in the afternoon and 4 in the morning, and then you had access to both keynotes. Okay, so you were like you got access to half essentially. So this was a 10-hour thing, 2 keynotes, and we also paid. We had free coffee and donuts in the morning, and we paid for full lunch for everybody as well. That was a part of it. That's a part of the package. So when you signed up for this thing, lunch was included in the base price, and it was like a Five Guys catering service essentially. And trying to think if there's anything else that was included. There was a store where you could buy things that the speakers were setting up and stuff like that. And these were like all like we got like major Christian authors to come to this thing. I'm talking like internationally recognized authors to come and talk. You give their keynotes, do their classes. But you could also sign up for one-on-ones with certain people that offered it. Okay, and you want to know how much that costs for one day? For this one-day thing? Yes.
I don't know, $100.
It was $60.
Yeah, that sounds reasonable.
$60 for access to all of these premium Christian authors across from not just the country but the world. Okay? Yeah. Like major fucking people. And if you wanted an additional one-on-one, for those who charged it, usually they charge anywhere between $50 and $70 for a one-on-one. So like the most you could pay for this thing, if you got like all the bells and whistles, a one-on-one and stuff like that, was like maybe like $150. Okay.
What year was this?
This was 2016. I think it went from 2016 through 2019
like
because 2016 through 2019 because 2020 was COVID.
You did mention that COVID should have done.
Yeah. So
like that sounds reasonable. That sounds super fucking reasonable.
Yeah. So like maybe inflation, maybe you're licking the butthole of $200 in modern day prices, including one-on-ones and stuff like that. These motherfuckers are charging.
This is insane.
Yeah,
this is insane. Here's the insane thing about it, right? So they're doing the whole like Game Lab evening one-shots, right? You're only here for fucking 2 days. You're expecting 32 people to get platinum tier and 100 people to get gold tier. So you're expecting what? To fit 132 fucking games into 2 fucking evenings? How?
Yeah.
How? In what fucking world are you fucking managing that? And then there's the fucking game audits. You're gonna do 32 game audits? There's fucking 10 people here. You have 10 fucking professors, quote unquote, right? To do fucking game audits. Are you fucking shitting me?
Mm-hmm.
Are you shitting me? They're not
Not to
expecting
mention-
32 people to fucking buy this. They're not expecting that, obviously. They're expecting a few fucking suckers to buy this and be like, hey.
Yeah.
That's what they're fucking expecting. This is fucking ridiculous. This is like, when you stop and you think about it, it doesn't make any fucking sense. Or also, what the fuck value is a game audit from these fucking dipshits? To provide feedback on my fucking game. These are the worst people you could possibly ask for feedback from.
So Maniacs is asking a question. He says, "So you got to pay for what? Learn to have imagination." Well, for our conference, it this is very much geared towards independent Christian authors, right? So we would bring in authors that like specialize in writing, fiction versus nonfiction and stuff like that. But we also had like a lot of people who like were giving seminars on like how to market yourself, because that's what a lot of creative people don't have any business sense at all, and they need that help. I mean, look at me. I'm one of those people. That's why I can't market this channel for shit. It just offers like practical advice, like that kind of stuff. But like I told them, like, one of the reasons that I got onto the planning committee is because I had been to so many panels and had been on a few panels, not on a few panels, but knew people who went on several panels at like Comic-Cons and stuff like that. And I tell them, it's like, you don't want to have that vibe, because the vast majority of those Comic-Con panels are dog shit, are worthless dog shit. It's just a group of friends up on a stage to shoot the shit with each other like they would in a bar. And there just happens to be an audience there that annoyingly asks questions from time to time. That's basically what like 2/3 of these breakout seminar shit at the Comic-Cons are. They're worthless for the most part. I know, because I used to go to them a long time ago when I first started writing, and after like a year or two, I just stopped going to them because I was like, wow, there's like nothing to learn from these things. There really isn't. It's mostly a networking circle jerk as well. Like the same people get the same panels at the same conventions over and over and over again. And that kind of shit. And so, but I was like, you got to get people in that aren't just going to like talk a bunch of nonsense. You got to get, if you want to attract people to this thing, you got to get people in who, number one, have name recognition, but number two, have actual skills that they can demonstrate to people how to replicate. And that's what it is. So, I mean, there's a lot of people that pay to go to Comic-Con just to go to panels. You know what I mean? They spend most of their time just hopping from panel to panel to panel all weekend long. So that's the value. So for the Dungeon Master University, it's the same kind of thing. Like, you look at, well, I guess, does it get into like what the different courses are eventually?
Go down.
When, where?
When, place, where?
Final thoughts. Okay. So it's going to be basically based off of these people's quote unquote skill sets. So they're talking about like, game design, or I don't fucking know. I mean, a lot of these people sound like they have like the exact same skill set.
Go up, go up, go up. Because it says what they're going over.
Yeah.
Go up. No, go up.
Oh, that's right. This.
Yep.
This is what it has. So.
Chat,
What I'm saying is that, like, for something like this.
There it is.
This is
I crouched to grab a nail. I've been playing with a nail this whole time. Chat, there's only one skill you really fucking need to DM. Alright? And that skill is improv.
Improv, yeah. You got to be able to adapt to player choice.
So the last session that I did on stream, I entirely improvised. I didn't have the time to work on anything for it. So I literally improvised the entire session.
Mm-hmm.
And Pay was like, yeah, if you hadn't told me that, I wouldn't have known. So that's like the one skill that I could say like has come in handy consistently. It's the one thing you really need to DM. You don't have to come up with a campaign. Nothing else matters if you can improv. It's the one skill you really fucking need.
And it's a skill that you don't teach. You can't teach it.
No,
because it's a skill that you only gain by just being a DM over and over again.
Not really. Like you can learn to improv. People do improv classes, and this is
Yeah.
great. And this improv is a good skill to have for like not just DMing, but for like comedy, for like anything, right?
Hmm.
Oh yeah, that's true. What Bear's saying is true. That's only if you want to be a competent DM. You can totally DM with no skills whatsoever. You don't have to be like obviously again, but this is specifically if you want to be like a really good DM, right? So this is like, what would you want to learn if you want to be a really good DM,
Mm-hmm.
right? Improv is like number one, right? World building, like at the end of the day, that's just down to like your imagination. The best you can do is guide someone. But here's the thing: there's already a book that tells you exactly how to like what the steps to world building are and the things that you should incorporate into your world and think about when you're building a new world are. And that book is called The Dungeon Master's Guide.
Yeah.
You could buy it for like $50.
Yeah, just read the Dungeon Master's Guide. It tells you how to do it.
Or you can download it on the internet for free. But,
Or you can just look up.
Don't tell them I said.
Yeah, go to YouTube and look up world building, and you'll find endless hours of tips and tricks and skill development for building worlds.
Yeah. From people that actually have like, proven interest in their thing, rather than just, oh, I was nepotism into this company 30 years ago, and I'd work here now forever.
Yeah.
Like, fuck off. Don't
tell me
listen to the
just
people that
charts.
are currently failing to deliver a good product. Listen to the people that, actually enjoy this product and are making their own products to fucking counteract this dog shit.
Oh, damn.
This wave of dog shit.
Palefin just brought up a fucking Mazes and Monsters reference. Damn. Tom Hanks back in the day made an anti-Dungeons and Dragons movie called Mazes and Monsters.
That's space.
Yeah.
That's like retroactively based.
Okay, you want to finish off
Yeah,
the
dude,
article?
like-
Doesn't really matter when and where.
There's nothing you're gonna learn here that you can't learn from a fucking YouTube video that someone else on the internet already has it. If you want to
yeah.
learn these skills, just look them up.
That's what I realized.
go
Like
on
when I went to these seminars and stuff and panels at cons, I realized that like, wait a minute, all the stuff that you're telling me, I can just look up on a YouTube video, or I can,
Yep. Someone out
I
there
have a
really
handful
good
of
at
books. I
something
have a
for us to
handful of books, and I have YouTube. That's all you fucking need.
Yep, it's all you fucking need, and it's gonna be not only cheaper but also way more valuable than what you're gonna learn here. This is a huge waste of money for whoever is fucking retarded enough, gullible enough, whatever dumbass fucking fag DM, like new age fag DM that says to fucking spend their fucking to cut out on a fucking surgery to fucking go to one of these fucking things, dude.
Yeah, fucking selling a kidney to go to one of these things.
Oh no,
Ridiculous.
I was just saying, just all that money they've been saving up for their fucking like boob removal surgery. They're gonna spend on this.
Or their bottom
Right.
surgeries. their dilation sessions.
Yeah. It's fucking ridiculous and fucking stupid. And I hate that like everything that fucking like Wizards of the Coast has been doing since Tasha's release has just been money grubbing.
Oh
Money
god, dude,
grubbing, 'cause
Wizards
they
of the
know that they
Coast
got-
is
Names of fucking retards they can just milk now.
in the pop culture sphere. Wizards of the Coast has got to be one of the absolute worst companies out there by far. So, like they have so poorly managed like basically every IP that they have, and the only reason that the IPs still make money is because the IPs are the IPs that they are. So they just they still like Magic the Gathering still makes money, and DnD still makes money, even though it's not. It's floundered a lot in recent years though because of their mismanagement of it.
Yeah.
I actually finally got around to
Whatever.
watching the D&D movie, the new one. It wasn't bad actually.
Given their modern sensibilities, I would not want to world build anything like them. I do not need to think about how my dungeons can support real tracks. Yeah, exactly. Fuck these people.
Fuck
these
the
people.
way that they silo away like racial affiliations is what it's like they assign very different races to real world races, and then they silo them away like
To
that.
make it even more racist. To
Yeah.
make it even more racist. They were
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
oh, people compare orcs to black people, and that's a problem. So we're gonna compare them to Mexicans instead. It's like, what?
Yeah. Oh yeah, like what? Yeah, they've done the same thing. Like
You
World of
did
Warcraft,
both of these racisms.
fucking D&D, and like World of Warcraft has followed like the same like degenerate pussification path. Yeah, it's really fucking bad.
Are drow black or orcs black? The drow, yes, both are. Whenever, okay, here's the thing, Jeff. Whenever any creature does something evil, in a work of fiction, the retards over the liberal retards will correctly identify that a certain demographic does that behavior, but then incorrectly identify who the person being racist is.
Yeah, exactly.
They will be rightfully racist, but they'll accuse the wrong person of being racist when it's really just themselves being racist. And then they will turn around and be like, we must fix this racism.
Oh yeah, they call
by
orcs...
actually making these orcs be based off of a group of people.
Yeah, they make like if there's any race that's like engages in a lot of violence and thievery in a fantasy world, the left immediately assigns that race to black people.
When Baldur's Gate came out, they did that with the fucking tieflings.
That's right, they did. And the crazy thing is that the race that they compare it to, like when they say that they say like tieflings or orcs, whatever, are like black people, they're saying that while black humans exist in the fantasy world. Yep. Like, it's like, no, the black people are black people. Like, you dumbass, not the orcs. Fucking racist retards.
They're being correctly racist, but they're accusing you of being racist when they're the ones being racist.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Like it's like no, I agree with what you're saying, but I'm not the one that brought it up, am I? You fucking moron.
Yeah, exactly. And they don't even know it. They have zero self-awareness as well.
No, those people are fucking retarded.
So
I think the elves are Mexican. I'm pretty sure that's how that works, right? No,
the orcs are Mexican.
So, yeah, the orcs are Mexican now. They because the orcs were being too violent and being compared to black people, they had to actually go out of their way to make them actually Mexican.
Yeah, and show them like literally like making enchiladas and wearing sombreros and fucking ponchos and shit in the official art.
Yes.
Like,
they had to straight up put Mexican culture into orc culture.
Hang on.
Yeah. The elves are the British, that is correct. The elves are like the rare, like extremely intelligent, like good race of the world. That are unfortunately across the world, they are in smaller numbers to the lesser retarded humans. Just like white people are in our world.
Well, it's also weird because they've basically reduced this fantasy race of creatures to just another race of people.
The orcs are like Compton. They used to be black, now they're Mexican. I'm dying.
Oh my god. Yeah, there's been like the whole like Mexican orcs thing is so fucking funny. It has produced some honest to God, some pretty baller AI art though.
It has.
It has. Like I've seen like shit like this. Like this looks pretty fucking badass, not gonna lie. I thought that's more Indian.
Hey man.
Yeah. Like that, you know. Like this is all AI generated stuff.
This one's great.
That looks like Avatar. This
one
is. I love this one.
I like that one.
Yeah.
Hey, gringo.
It looks fucking great. Like I told my chat that like
you wanna buy some powder,
like,
man?
Because I've been playing Red Dead Redemption like forever on stream now, and I've come to realize that like of all like the Old West tropes in terms of fashion, my favorite, I think the most badass looking like fashion thing in like the legends of the Old West is the fucking like the Mexican bandito with like the fucking the sombrero and the poncho and like the dual bandoliers across his chest. That is like the most fucking badass look in all of like Old West like lore. It looks really fucking cool. Do they put spinning rims on their wagons?
Hey, adventurer, you're looking for snow in the desert? You're my kind of guy. I can get you hooked up.
Chola sombrero. Española. I like tacos and burritos.
So you just said
Me gusta.
you said chola sombrero española. So what you said was a chola would be like a female gang member,
Oh really?
right? And
Okay.
yes, and then you said sombrero, and then you said española, which is just a woman of Spanish, as in Spaniard descent, a Spaniard woman.
Okay. Oh man. But yeah, this is. Because here's the thing: if this thing was priced at like,
I presume that's how you say that. I always yell whenever I say anything that looks vaguely German, because then it sounds like it's authentic.
oh yeah, oh man, you want to hear some good like German yelling? Play the Indiana Jones game.
Wait, scroll down. I just want to see what this person's takeaway is. I really want to see what this person's takeaway is.
Okay.
Final thoughts. The idea of learning from professional DMs to UBD Pro sounds like an amazing experience, but the cost and time involved suggest this isn't likely an event that just anyone is going to be able to attend. It's also unlikely that to be something that will appeal to first-time DMs. That being said, if you have the cash and inclination, it's likely to be an entertaining and enlightening event. You can register now at the official DM University website. Can you open the website, please?
You know what this immediately made me think of?
I want to see it.
This reminds me of the Star Wars Hotel, which was a short-lived, it lasted for like a year, thing that was like extremely overpriced for like a 2-night experience of a quote-unquote Star Wars, but it actually was more like Star Trek because it was all like clean and glistening and perfect and everything. Like Star Wars is supposed to be like a Western in space. It's supposed to be like kind of grimy and industrial, stuff like that. But like, it was like thousands and thousands of dollars. It was like $6,000 for like a family of 4 for just like 2 nights at this fucking hotel. And so like all of the bougie families that could afford to just blow that money, they did the experience, and the experience was lackluster, and so they never did it again, and nobody else ever paid for it. So like a small, very, very small handful of people did it at the beginning, and never went back, and then it died. And that's what this that's what this is going to be. Like a small handful of wannabe DMs with too much money on hand to blow are going to do this. They'll do it once. They'll never do it again. And then there's not going to be anyone left for it, and then it's going to die. Like, that's exactly what's going to happen. Here's the university site.
Oh, look at that fucking faggot D&D shirt.
I know.
Or off the bat. You know this is for. Hold on, can you play this? There's a video. Is there audio?
Yeah, there's audio. Yeah, immediately like the rainbow logo D&D. With gay man in a tank top. Guy's got fucking black study earrings. Like, this is such a homo table.
Four courses, 2 days went seriously forward. And only $1,000.
We offered literally double that in 1 day for $60. We gave him free coffee. Fuck him. This
fucking
is
ridiculous.
Fucking dude. Ridiculous.
Fucking ridiculous, dude. I hate everything about this. These people can actually
there's the prices again.
Go to hell, dude.
There's still 100 available.
So, oh well, there's still 32 available.
Wait, are they? Okay, wait. Here's the courses.
Yeah. Skill building with Dave Walters and Mike Tinney. Campaign building, and then with Kelly Lynn and Amanda Hammond. World building with Keith Baker and Monty Cook. That's like the only maybe
But again, when it comes to world building, you don't need this kind of shit.
No, you don't.
You
You really
don't.
don't. You
World-
don't. Go up a second. Go up. Go up. Go up. Go up again. So here's the thing: skill building, right? The only thing you need, the only skill you really fucking need, all right, is because here. Let's just read this real quick. The foundational course delivers a firm grounding in the essential skills required to run engaging, balanced, and collaborative Dungeons & Dragons sessions. Emphasis on table management and player engagement, equipping DMs to run faster, more exciting combat encounters, handle unexpected player choices on the fly, so improvise,
That's improvised.
and deepen their understanding of the D&D action economy. Here's the thing. The D&D action economy is just a super basic thing. You should already know this, and the people who least understand this are Wizards of the Coast, which is why every monster that I make has to have either additional reactions or legendary actions or some way to help with the action economy, because the action economy that they devised for 5e is fucking dog shit.
Mm-hmm.
So these are the last people you want to learn about the D&D action economy from.
Yeah, they're
last
the ones
people
who
you wanna
fucked
learn
up the
about
action
this from.
economy of the current system.
Yeah. You don't want to learn this from these people, right? Table management and player management. That's up to the individual DM to understand their players, right? Faster, more exciting common encounters. Not necessarily necessary. The best way to run faster, more exciting encounters is to just not do D&D the way that it is, and instead use a system that uses smaller HP numbers. Because one of the key problems with D&D 5e is that you just can't do fast, exciting combat encounters because, well, unless you do the whole number go up thing, everyone's HP is going to go up into the hundreds, but the damage is going to stay the same roughly. Within
It's a scaling issue. It's an imbalance of scaling.
There's a huge scaling issue there, unless you give your players a bajillion of crazy magic items that buff up their damage to be in line, and likewise with enemies, right? You have to buff the enemies to be in line with the player's HP.
You know what that sounds like?
Otherwise, the combat gets longer and sloggier the further into your campaign.
I was gonna say that sounds like the enemies basically just become more and more spongy, bullet spongy.
So do you. So do you is the thing though.
But yeah, everything just becomes like the diff. Like I hate that in video games when the thing that makes something more difficult to kill, whether it be yourself or an enemy, is just more HP.
Yeah. So basically, what
it's
they're
the
going to
laziest
teach you,
form.
I guess. Yeah. So I guess what they're going to teach you is that D&D 5e sucks, D&D in general sucks, and that you should improvise everything, right? Drawing on principle of creative storytelling, flair, education, and real-time problem solving. So again, improvisation. This course empowers Dungeon Masters to lead with confidence, creativity, and a strong sense of collaborative storytelling. Just learn to improvise. Learn to improvise and learn how to change D&D 5e to fit the sort of pacing that you want for your campaign. There you go. Real simple. Now you know, chat. I just told you everything you need to know.
For free.
Everything they're going to teach you for free. You're welcome, chat.
Again,
I just saved
YouTube.
You
just go to YouTube. You'll learn everything you need to know on YouTube for free.
$2,000. Campaign building. This course provides Dungeon Masters with a comprehensive framework for designing and managing memorable and exciting long-form D&D campaigns, emphasizing narrative structure. The course focuses on 4 key pillars: meta-narrative construction, faction and NPC development, campaign pacing, and integration of player agency. You can learn this from the DM's guidebook. Simple as.
Not only that, but this is very basic stuff that they should have a decent idea of going into these classes.
That's true. If you're already a DM and you're paying this money to get better at it, this is such an incredibly basic thing. If you don't have these things down, what the fuck are you doing?
Yeah, you shouldn't be.
Why the fuck are you? You shouldn't be spending money.
These very
you should be running more games
already. Then you should be paying $1,000 plus for this shit.
You should be running more games. You should be doing more research. Right? You should spend some more time with your book and with your world building. And you should get some player feedback. Because that's who really matters and who really has to enjoy your game. The players, not these fucking eggheads.
Yeah. When I was going to those conventions and going at panel to panel to panel, that kind of stuff for a year or two. Literally the last panel I went to, one of the pieces of advice that one of the panelists gave is at some point you have to get out of these how-to conventions and just go fucking do it. And I was just like, okay, you know.
Dude, if I had the money to blow, I would go to this just to fucking make a fool out of these people. I really would, just to give people a piece of my fucking mind, because this is fucking ridiculous.
Yeah. And then Bear also brings up a really good point. Where he says the their world building class is going to be 65% just self-relating themselves, talking about the worlds that they already made.
No doubt.
No doubt. Like, you have no idea how many worthless panels I went to at conventions where it was just like each panelist would just describe the worlds that they built instead of like how to build your own world. They would say like, you got to be honest. It's like, I'm going to spend 10 seconds just saying the thing you need to do, and then I'm going to spend the next 10 minutes talking about how I did it with my world. Go buy my book now, please. You know, like it's such fucking it's borderline a scam. It really is.
What Bear just said is true. Let's be honest, this isn't for potential or learning DMs. This is so the speakers can get a little extra cash during their unemployment. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's fucking ridiculous, dude. So, pacing duration player, DMs will learn to craft compelling long-term story arcs, maintain narrative consistency across sessions, and create dynamic factions and NPCs that evolve in response to player choices. Here's the thing: this isn't something that you're taught to do. This is something that you're told to do. And you stop and you sit down and you're like, okay, well, let me do this. Because there's no framework for how you're going to do this. And if you're following a set framework for every NPC on how you're going to do this, you're going to make the same boring NPC over and over again.
Over and over again.
This isn't something that can be taught to you. It's something that you have to be hands-on with and sit down and come up with ideas for on your own at the end of the day.
Yeah,
or
I just saw this. Emotionally engaging.
With one of your players.
You know what this means, right?
Hold on, I'll get to that. But yeah, long-term story arcs, you should know how to do that already if you're going to this fucking thing. Right? Maintain narrative consistency. You shouldn't have to learn how to maintain narrative consistency. You should just be like, oh, I'll keep track of my things. That's it.
Yeah.
That's it. Just write shit down. Write shit down. What are you doing? Like, this is such incredibly basic fucking shit. You don't have to pay thousands of dollars to learn this shit.
Yeah.
Just fucking take notes. Like, if you can't remember your own fucking story, sometimes I don't tell. Sometimes I have chatters can be like, hey, that item that you mentioned that you don't know where it is, it's over here. The last time it was brought up was here. And I was like, dude, thanks. Appreciate it. 'Cause sometimes it happens. Right? But for the most part, I don't. So I don't take notes. I don't really take notes. I pre-plan. So, hold on. I want you to show this to chat real quick.
I knew that you were just gonna. This was gonna be a long one, chat. I knew this was gonna happen.
I want to share screen my screen to you real quick.
Okay.
I don't know if you can show that to chat. Hold on, let me see if I can.
Well, you have to give me a link or something.
I can't just share screen on Discord?
Yeah, you could share screen with Discord, but chat's not going to see it.
You don't have a way to share it?
What is it?
I also share my notes.
Oh. What are they? Are they images or what?
No, they're Notepad. It's just straight up Notepad.
Oh, okay.
Hold on, let me see if I can. No,
well,
that wouldn't work. Wait,
here, share it to me. Share it to me.
Hold on. Application window. Share. Boom! Look at that. Does that work? Did that work on stream the way I think it would? Yes, it did. So chat, you can see these are my notes for the current campaign that they're the current area that they're in, right? These are my notes where I sort of have plotted out how these locations all fit together, right? This is the one I'm currently working on. That brain struggling. Electric Angel came up with this one, right? And then I can also show you. I can show you if I go to my D&D notes.
See you, Marku. Thanks for hanging out.
Just to show you the one that I made on my own, right? Post strat, main domains. Let's look at the Harakir one, the one that I did for the members only. This one, right? So you can see I came up with the locations, right? And how each location has changed from what it used to be, right? I came up with like gods and like a whole story around them, right? I came up with some progression, like possible progression paths for the players, right? For the player for Cal. Some boons they can get from each of the gods if it's to go that route. All the monsters that all the bosses for the whole thing,
Mm-hmm.
right? As well as equipment that could be made from each of the bosses, right? And then some basic encounter lists, a basic trinket list, some additional rules for stuff. This stuff is at the bottom because I came up with this last. I came up with this on the fly for the most part, right? This is where basically what I came up with is everything from here up is what I came up with before we started playing. Everything below that I came up with on the fly and added it to the notes. Because I was like, I should probably get he's going to do a lot of traveling, let me get an encounter list going. And I adjusted this encounter list as I went on. I adjusted it, right? That's it. That's all you fucking need. Take fucking notes. That's it. Come up with a skeleton for what you're going to do, and then everything else, let the roleplay flow. Play the characters, right? You yourself, it's not just the players that are playing characters. You have to play the character that is every single NPC.
Right.
Every NPC is played by you, and you have to basically get into character and play them, and that's it. It's not anything ridiculous. It's not hard to do, right? And it's something that you're going to get better at the more that you do it. It's a hands-on thing. It's not something that you're going to go to a seminar and just pick up and magically learn how to fucking do because someone explained to you how to do it once.
Yeah.
This is ridiculous. It's ridiculous and stupid, and I fucking hate it. It pisses me off. Because it's just taking advantage of fucking idiots. That's all it fucking is. Right? And then let's see. Let's continue. No, hold on. Go back up. I wasn't done. Integration of long-term story arcs, maintain narrative consistency, dynamic factions and NPCs that evolved in response to player choices. Again, they evolve in response to player choices. And in other words, you need to learn how to improvise. And have the world basically just come up with a living, breathing world and then have it react. Be reactionary when you're playing as a DM. Have the world have a set, things that are going to happen and that it's going to do if the players weren't there. Come up with what the world looks like without the players, and then just drop the players in and let them change it. And then you react how the world would react. Simple as. Mm-hmm. Practical tools and guided workshops help DMs structure campaigns that are emotionally engaging, narratively coherent, and responsive to emergent gameplay. What the fuck does that mean? Emotionally engaging isn't.
This sounds like it was
hard
written
to
by
understand.
AI.
Yeah, it does. Emotionally engaging is like that one's like a bit of a harder one for some people, right? A lot of people have a hard time making their campaigns emotionally engaging because a lot of people will write a campaign that they're interested in, and they won't consider how the players are going to react to that, right? So I do a lot of horror DMing and a lot of like trauma building for the players, so that they have some trauma to basically roleplay off of as they go on. Things have happened to their characters on screen that they don't have to think about, like, oh yeah, in my lore this thing happened, so I react this way because of this thing that happened in my lore. You should create drama and stress and create emotion for your players.
Well, the way that they're going to teach it in this class, they're going to be like, it's like misgender the character and see what happens. Create emotionally engaging. Yeah, thanks.
What is emergent gameplay? Responsive to emergent gameplay.
That's improving again.
I see.
It's the same.
We're in the tradition of narrative-driven storytelling.
Evolving in response to player choices.
Yeah.
Responsive to emergent gameplay. That's the exact same thing.
Yeah, through tradition and narrative-driven storytelling, this course equips participants to design enduring campaigns that honor the legacy of immersive roleplay while fostering creative innovation. Again, the creative innovation line.
I know. Fostering creative innovation.
World building!
Yeah.
This course equips Dungeon Masters with the tools to create rich, dynamic worlds that elevate player immersion, deliver narrative depths. Through guided instruction and collaborative exercises, DMs, here's the thing, if you need guided instruction to fucking make, your world, Just read the fucking book.
Mm-hmm.
If you're not being taught to think for yourself, if you're being guided, it's no different than you just reading the fucking book. Collaborative exercises might be handy, right? DMs will, but again, how do you do that within like a 2-day span?
Yeah.
World building is not something that like you do on the fly. It's something that takes time. This is the non-improv portion, right? I showed you before my notes, all the notes I did before I started running the campaign.
Yeah.
That's my world building. Everything before the campaign is world building. Everything after the campaign is improv. You make a world, and then you put the player in it, and then you improvise how the world reacts to the player. That is D&D in a nutshell. That's how you DM.
You want to learn how to world build? Just go on YouTube and look up Brian Sanderson's workshop lectures on world building. They're all on YouTube for free, and it is everything you need to know about building a world of fiction. And it's all free. Like, it is a one-stop shop. Just look up Brian Sanderson's workshops on it. You don't need any of this shit.
There you go. But yeah, like, world building is what you do before you start running the game, right? And sometimes you'll build more world building as on the fly. But typically, the world building something takes time. You don't improvise your world building. Okay, you can build off of it. Like, I personally like to make skeletons for my world building. I don't world build everything. I just world build a skeleton that I can then add meat to as I improvise.
It's called the iceberg method. So you world build, like, the whole world is the iceberg, but only like a small portion of the iceberg is actually visible above water. And that's what you need to actually create. Even if you have knowledge of what's underwater, what you present to the player is the stuff that's above the water, which is the minority of it. But and then you can build the below water stuff if it,
comes up. Yeah.
Comes up, essentially. Yeah.
Yeah. Like, you can do it that way. But typically speaking, if you want like a really simple process, you just world build first. Then you insert your player into the campaign. You start your campaign, and then you improvise how the world changes, adapts, etc. around the player's actions. That's it. That's it. It's really that fucking simple. DMs will learn to develop engaging settings, complete with history, geography, cultures, politics, religions, and magical systems. Emphasis is on designing worlds that support long-term campaign play, heroic fantasy themes, and player agency while maintaining consistency and internal logic. Students will explore methods for introducing complexity and sharing information without overwhelming players, balancing detail with usability, and weaving world lore organically into gameplay.
This sounds like the opening paragraph to the world building section of the Dungeon Guide.
Yeah.
Like,
just go read the Dungeon Master's Guide.
Go read the Dungeon Master's Guide.
Please. Like, the Dungeon Master doesn't teach you how to world build. And once you have your world built, everything from there on is just improv. What they're saying about, like, not overwhelming players, balancing detail usability, weaving the world lore organically into gameplay, everything from when you start the game onward is no longer the world building segment. That's the improv segment of DMing. You improv from there on. So again, just learn how to improvise on the fly. That's it. Whether creating a single city or an entire plane of existence, this course provides the creative structure and practical guidance to help DMs build vibrant living worlds for their long-term campaigns. You know what else does exactly this?
The guidebook.
DM's guidebook. There was an entire section on world building. Everything that they mentioned, from magical systems to religion to politics, culture, geography, history, all that stuff. And there's also tons of guides on how to do it online, on like easy ways to do it, easy ways to build maps. A lot of people like to do the rice method, where they just like drop rice onto like a piece of paper and then they draw around the rice. And like whenever like the lines connect in a certain way, like those are, some people also do with like colored beans. They'll drop colored beans, like whatever certain beans are, like that's a forest or that's a river, that's a this, that's a that. There's loads of ways to world build and just come up with a map, and just little cheesy little things you could do to like come up with unique and interesting maps. There's tons of guides on how to do it online. There's obviously the DM's guide, which they already published and you can already pay them for, but way less money. Just saying.
Not just that, but there are even tools online like WorldForge that will actually help you build the world and keep track of all of the events and histories and peoples and cultures and stuff. Like, there's tools online that actually help you do this shit and keep yourself organized for it. Like,
yep. Career building. Clint McElroy, Alyssa T. Drive through RPGs. Start playing games. This course is designed for dungeon masters seeking to turn their passion for D&D into a successful and sustainable creative career. So basically, how to make money from this. Step 1. Kiss the boot of Wizards of the Coast. Step 2. Convince them to let you talk to people for $1,000.
Yeah. Seriously.
This course is designed for dungeon masters seeking to turn their passion for D&D into a successful and sustainable creative career. Students will learn from industry professionals how to design, refine, and publish original content. That's like the only really useful part of this. Not necessarily the design refine part, but mostly the publishing original content part. From adventures to campaign settings to supplemental materials while developing the market and business knowledge needed to succeed in the gaming industry. Yeah, like that's the little part that I can see as being handy, is learning like the marketing part of this. But at the same time, these are not the people you want to learn this from.
Yeah, you don't want to learn from these people.
These people are fucking failures. Topics include self-publishing strategies, running games for hire, content monetization, and building an authentic online presence through streaming, podcasting, community engagement, and professional networking. That's the important part right there. Professional networking.
Yep. Unfortunately.
Have that one, nothing else matters. If you have the right people connected to you, nothing else matters.
It's the same in VTubing.
Yeah.
It's all about connections. It has nothing to do with anything else. Which is really unfortunate, because it should be about those other things, but it's not.
No. It's not. Where are we? Emphasis is also placed on collaboration with publishers and licensing partners. Of course, no shit. Navigating contracts and managing freelance logistics such as rates, invoicing, and intellectual property rights. Ideal for aspiring professional DMs, writers, or designers, this course provides a practical roadmap for transforming game mastery into creative entrepreneurship. Yeah, that's something I can see maybe being useful if,
Yeah,
if they're genuine about it. They're not going to be.
Here's the thing, is that no matter only maybe less than 10% of people who actually take a course like this are actually going to learn and subsequently apply whatever they learned in this course.
Yeah,
it's just most people, when they go to these seminars and stuff like that, they sit down, they're enthusiastic, they sit down and they kind of nod their heads, and they think that they're getting all this information that they're going to use and be successful and stuff like that. And then the moment they leave the seminar, they just go back to exactly what they were doing before.
Yep.
That's how the vast majority of people behave.
Don't go to D&D University typing. It's too expensive. It's not
no, it's not. It's a scam like every other university.
Yeah, you're paying the that sounds like a normal university. Yeah, that's about it. I was gonna say that this reminds me of what was that one dude bro guy? The dude bro guy with the tattoo on his arm. Andrew Tate.
Oh yeah, okay.
What was this thing called?
Oh god, I can't remember. I know he had his Alpha University or something like that.
Something like that. This is basically that, and you have a panel. Hustler University, yes.
That's right.
This is Hustler University, but for D&D. All right.
Pretty much.
That is what this is. You are the one being hustled, chat. You are being hustled into paying thousands of dollars for a bunch of fucking retards to tell you how to fail at selling your shit.
Okay. All right. I think we said our piece on this. Don't do it, chat. That's the takeaway here.
Well, so far, no one has done it.
That's
go down.
True.
Go down a sec. All 100 slots are still left for gold tier, and then it says only 32 available. Was there 32 originally? Go back.
Yeah, that's what the original were. Yeah.
Go back to the thing. Go up. Go down.
Right here.
32, yeah. So
yeah.
no one has gone, except for maybe some silver tiers. We don't know. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe some fucking retard out there has spent $1,000 on this shit. Who knows?
These are just
Hopefully-
people that have industry clout trying to make a quick buck off of some enthusiastic but gullible dupes.
Yeah.
That's all this is.
Yep. Don't do
Oh.
it, chat. This is fucking retarded, and these people all deserve to burn for it.
Okay, do we
Damn
want to
you,
change the
Keith
pace of
Major.
this?
Damn you. I thought you were cool. Yeah, we can move.
Okay. We're going to go through these next ones relatively quickly. Plane crashes in Russia's Far East, killing at least 48 passengers and crew on board. We haven't had a plane crash on the show for a while, so I figured...
Which is weird.
Yeah. They've all fallen out. There's no planes left to fall out of the sky. They've all fallen out of the sky. But all 48 passengers and crew on board a passenger plane that crashed in Russia's Far East have died. Head of the country's Amur region said in a statement Thursday. Russia's Emergency Situations Ministry said earlier that it had found the burning fuselage of the Soviet-designed twin-turbo prop plane. This is a fucking ancient plane. On a hillside south of its planned destination in the town of Tinda, more than 4,350 miles east of Moscow. Thing is that they use these planes because of their resiliency in let's just say acclimate weather conditions. Plane, which is operated by the Siberia-based Angara Airlines, had initially departed from Khabarovsk before making its way to, oh my god, Blagoveshchensk on the Russian-Chinese border and onwards to Tinda. It wasn't immediately clear Blagoveshchensk. What caused the crash? Russia's Interfax news agency said that there were adverse weather conditions at the time.
Blagoveshchensk. That's a hard thing to say.
It's very difficult.
Blagoveshchensk.
Blagoveshchensk. Put on that thing.
Blagoveshchensk. There you go. This Russian-Chinese border. You get it now.
Citing unnamed sources of the emergency services, several Russian news outlets also reported that the aircraft was almost 50 years old, citing data taken from the plane's tail number. Image of the reported crash site circulated by Russian state media showed debris scattered among dense forests surrounded by plumes of smoke. This is out in the middle of bunk up nowhere, Russia. Regional Governor Valery Orlov said rescuers struggled to reach the site due to its remote location, 9 miles south of Tinda. Transport Prosecutor's Office in the Far East said in an online statement that the plane was attempting to land for a second time when it lost contact with air traffic control and disappeared from radars. Orlov announced 3 days of mourning in the Amur region to mark the disaster, which he described as a terrible tragedy. Previous statement from the governor said that 49 people had been on board the flight. The reason for the discrepancy was not immediately clear. The authorities have launched a probe on the charge of flight safety violations that resulted in multiple deaths, a standard procedure in aviation accidents. Aviation incidents have been frequent in Russia, especially in recent years as international sanctions have squeezed the country's aviation sector. The plane, whose tail number showed was built in 1976, was operated by a Siberia-based airline called Angara. But yeah, they use these old planes because they actually are like when you're like northern Siberia, you're dealing with like these ludicrously cold temperatures. Now, granted, you know, your typical 747 when it's at max altitude is also in very cold conditions, but these are lower altitude. They're prop planes. You know, these are lower altitude flyers, and they're just more resilient in colder weather than newer jets. So that's why they still use these super old prop planes and stuff like that around Siberia. Oh, you remember how I was talking about how there's like a weird growing trend of cruise ship incidents? One right there.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
Yeah. Did you hear that a B-52 and a Delta Airlines flight almost had a mid-air collision? Yeah, I did see that. A B-52 almost... Was it mid-air? I thought that the B-52 almost landed on top of the Delta Airlines on a runway. I thought that's what it was. Going further out into space, this is the opposite of low altitude. Possibly hostile alien threat detected an unknown interstellar object. A shocking new study claims. The fucking Independence Day movie is coming for realsies, chat. So a mysterious intergalactic
What?
object could potentially be a hostile alien spacecraft that's slated to attack our planet in November, according to a controversial new study by a small group of scientists. The consequences, should the hypothesis turn out to be correct, could potentially be dire for humanity, the researchers wrote in the inflammatory paper, which was published July 16th in the preprint server Arxiv, Southwest News Service reported. Dubbed 3I Atlas, the interstellar entity was discovered on July 1st, rocketing toward the sun at more than 130,000 miles per hour. Less than 24 hours later, it was confirmed to be an interstellar object, with initial observations suggesting that it could be a comet that measures up to 15 miles in diameter, larger than Manhattan. However, in the new paper, the trio of researchers suggested that it might be a piece.
I read that one.
We read that. We read that comet. Yeah, we read the comet story.
50 miles.
Yeah.
We did?
I think we.
I remember reading it here. I remember reading it privately.
Oh, I know that we covered a comet. Oh no, that was the one that entered the Earth's the Earth's orbit or whatever for like a few days across Halloween. That's what.
Yeah. Because this was like literally like that was recent. That was like July something, like that was like recent. That was like this month. I remember reading about that, about the comet, the 15-mile diameter comet, like just on my own, and being like, that's interesting. That's not interesting enough. There's new comets all the time. It's just a big comet.
Yeah. However, in the new paper, the trio of researchers suggested that it might be a piece of extraterrestrial spy technology in disguise. One of the researchers, Avi Loeb, a prominent Harvard astrophysicist known for linking extraterrestrial objects to alien life, previously made waves after floating the theory that 2017 interstellar object Oumuamua could be an artificial recon probe sent by an alien civilization based on its odd shape and acceleration. In this study, which he collaborated on with Adam Hibbard and Adam Crowell of the Initiative for Interstellar Studies in London, Loeb postulated that 3I Atlas's trajectory suggests a similar alien origin. The trio felt the object's speed, which was significantly faster than Oumuamua's and other objects, and the fact that it had entered our solar system from a different angle than its predecessor offers various benefits to an extraterrestrial intelligence. One benefit is that 3I Atlas will make close approach to Jupiter, Mars, and Venus, which could allow aliens to stealthily plant spy gadgets there, Loeb wrote. The so-called... I'm just giggling at this whole thing now. When the so-called...
This guy... What a bizarre way to just completely destroy your, like,
credibility. The credibility
college.
of your profession. Yeah.
Yeah, while you're still in college.
Yeah. Well, at Harvard, this guy's a Harvard teacher.
Was a teacher?
I think so.
I thought it was a student. Go up. Go up. Up more. Up more. Up more. Harvard astrophysicist.
Okay. I guess it doesn't necessarily say that he's a teacher. Okay.
Good girl. She peed on the pad again. I'm proud of you. I'm so proud of you. Come here, my good girl. Come here. Show me what you did. Show me what you did. You peed right there. Good job. Okay? Good job.
He was smoking and watching Independence Day. Yeah, right. Now we just need the countdown, the Morse code countdown sequence for Jeff Goldblum to crack. Time's up. Life finds a way. A few years ago, another interstellar object was also a spaceship adjusting its orbit.
Sit. Sit.
They were in the air. The B-52S was doing a flyover on the State Fair and was being guided by the tower and was not told about the Delta flight coming in for a landing at the airport. Oh, okay.
I'm so proud of you. I'm so proud of you. I'm so proud
The sequel for
of you.
Independence Day was trash. Yeah, I never saw it because it looked ridiculous. And they killed off Will Smith's character off screen between movies too. It's like, fuck off. Let's see. When the so-called undercover UFO reaches its closest to the sun, perihelion, in late November, it will be concealed from Earth's view. This could be intentional to avoid detailed observations from Earth-based telescopes when the object is brightest or when gadgets are sent to Earth from that hidden vantage point. If this anomaly is a technological artifact, this could support the Dark Forest hypothesis, which argues we haven't found signs of extraterrestrial entities because they are remaining undercover to shield themselves from predators or prey. This is a fucking outright Hollywood-esque quack. Like, if there was, like, a real-life Independence Day, this would be, like, the crazy scientist who's, like, always wearing tinfoils, and he's got his batshit alien conspiracies and stuff like that, who's going around going, I told you so! Oh, I told you so! We're all gonna die! You know, like, that's this guy. Low warns that this could suggest that an attack is likely and would possibly require defensive measures to be undertaken.
Is that Mom? Is that Mom that you hear over there? You can't go to Mom right now. You're stuck with me.
The problem is that 3i Atlas is traveling too fast for an Earth-based spacecraft to intercept it before it exits the solar system. It is therefore impractical for Earthlings to land on 3i Atlas at closest approach by boarding chemical rockets, since our best rockets reach at most a third of that speed, he wrote. However, other scientists have thrown cold water on the so-called alien origins of the object, which they believe is a comet. All evidence points to this being an ordinary comet that was ejected from another solar system, just as countless billions of comets have been ejected from our own solar system, added Samantha Lawler, an astronomer at the University of Regina in Canada, who studies solar system dynamics. In fact, even Loeb admitted in his blog that his alien spy probe theory is a bit far-fetched. By far, the most likely outcome will be that 3i Atlas is a completely natural interstellar object, probably a comet. So what the fuck? So he's just pontificating nonsense for virality, and I guess it's working because he's getting articles about it in the New York Post now. This paper is contingent on a remarkable, but as we shall show, testable hypothesis to which the authors do not necessarily ascribe, yet is certainly worthy of an analysis and report. The hypothesis is an interesting exercise in its own right, and is fun to pursue, irrespective of its likely validity. However, critics have called the project a mockery of the work of other scientists who have provided plenty of evidence that 3i Atlas is not evidence of a pending close encounter. Astronomers all over the world have been thrilled at the arrival of 3i Atlas, collaborating to use advanced telescopes to learn about this visitor. Chris Lintott, an astronomer at the University of Oxford, who helped simulate the 3i Atlas's galactic origins, told Live Science. And he suggested that it's artificial, is nonsense on stilts, and is an insult to the exciting work going on to understand this object. So yeah, so there's like other people who are calling this guy out. They say exactly what you just said. Like, hey, you're damaging our credibility with this ridiculous bullshit. But again, the quacks only have to be right once. So
Yeah.
I guess we'll find out before Thanksgiving. Maybe we'll be having a New Age Thanksgiving dinner with the space pilgrims, and they shall give us.
Teach them how to make.
And they shall give us space smallpox, and we will all die and perish as they colonize the Earth.
Yeah, we'll teach them how to make fried chicken. Only for us to then find out that fried chicken is actually the sign of war in their planet, and then for them to attack us. But it's okay because we'll use the power of mumble rap to kill them, to make their heads explode.
It's Mars Attacks all over again. Oh,
yeah,
man. I need to watch that movie again. It's a great
New
movie.
Age and Mars Attacks, the same.
Yeah,
I also want to watch it. What's it on?
Okay, let's move on from this quackpot. Let's go to something more cultural. Basically, this isn't that much of a story.
My people.
Basically, the story is that the running of the bulls happened in Barcelona recently. That's the story.
Okay.
But I was just like enthralled by the photo gallery of this thing. Like the top photos of thrilling moments and close calls at Spain's San Fermin Bull Running Festival. Look at this fucking photograph. I'm gonna zoom out a bit so you can actually see the whole thing in frame. Look at this. Like, this makes, honestly, like, I don't want to run with the bulls, but I would love to, like, be one of the people.
Stand up there?
up in one of these balconies.
And watch like everyone
Yeah,
run.
this is just an incredible spectacle. You know, it looks so freaking cool.
All the fucking like red and white.
Yeah, it just looks amazing. So tens of thousands of revelers celebrated Pamplona's annual San Fermin Bull Running Festival in northern Spain. The highlight of the 9-day festival is the early morning bull runs when thousands of runners sprint to avoid 6 bulls charging along a winding cobblestone route in the city's bull ring.
Why are you having?
Look at these fucking psychopaths. Oh my god. Yeah, no. There's no fucking way you're gonna get me in there.
Oh, Jesus, horrifying.
Yeah, that's horrifying. A tiny minority of those who run with the bulls are women, and while goring is not rare, more get injured in falls and pileups. That's actually what I'm more afraid of, would be the people stampede. Like, getting trampled by crowds of people is more of a fear than the bulls themselves. This is like, I guess they're like turning a corner here. Look at this. These guys are like, oh shit, please don't gore me.
Yeah, because there's also people that are bystanders on like the sides that are basically like corralling the bulls to follow a path.
Yeah, exactly.
Look at that beautiful fucking cobblestone, bruh.
No.
Ugh.
This just looks like a really cool thing to it, just to like
It's a nice way of paving.
Yeah.
It lasts forever too. I wish we would just do roads like that once and then call it a day. It would take forever, but once it's done, it's done.
And you could
never have to fucking redo it.
You could do the
like very
the
rarely would you have to redo it.
You could also do that thing like that the Romans did, where they would put like, oh, what kind of crystals were they? They put these little crystals between the cobbles in certain intervals that would like reflect the moonlight, so they would act as like little lights in the path. I can't remember what the crystal is though. No, it's not a jack-off crystal. So this is like the bulls entering the arena. So these people are crazy. So they huddle up and they duck for the bull to jump over them, which is like I would not want a hoof landing on one of my fucking kidneys.
Dude, I would be so afraid to be one of the people in the back. Those people are, oh my god.
Yeah, dude, I would want to be
that bull's not gonna make it.
I want to be this guy. I want to be this guy right here. That guy.
I don't. I want to be the guy all the way at the front.
Oh, like this person?
Yeah, because the bull knows to jump before he hits you.
Yeah, that's true.
But the bull does not know how far he's gonna jump.
You're right. These guys are safe. The front row is safe. You're right. Oh my god.
The bull isn't gonna jump off of you. It's gonna jump right before you, and then it's gonna land on the guy all the way at the back.
This guy ate some shit. There's more people getting trampled by the bull. This guy's like, ah!
Yeah.
And then we get into the bullfighters.
That's a matador.
Which,
yeah,
that's a matador. Here's of course, the animal rights activists are going to come out. And this photo is fucking amazing. Look at this fucking bullfighter. He's like, his face is covered in blood, right? And he's just like, got this alpha of like, I am the victor! Like
fun fact, chat.
Dude, look at this fucking guy.
Fun fact, chat. So back when Haven X was still going to be...
I know this story. I know this story.
No, it's hard. I think it was before that conversation even came up. Before the conversation of Noah's Land even came up, and we knew the name of the agency. So I sat down with June. This was one of the first conversations I ever had with him, right? This is after he had me fill out a questionnaire. I think I still have that questionnaire, actually. Let me see if I can find it. I bet you I can find it. I think I have it in my notes.
You don't need to find it now,
might still have it in my notes. But he had me fill out a questionnaire, asking questions about my interests, my personality, favorite color, all these different things, right?
Yeah.
About me, to basically kind of like go into our conversation about character creating, right? With those things in mind. He wanted to learn stuff about me so that he can basically have an idea of what role I'm going to play. And right off the bat, he was like, you're going to be the Gat Moe.
Okay.
That's what he told me. He was like, "You're gonna be the Gap Moe character because it just fits you. It just fits you and how you are. You're gonna be the
Okay.
Gap Moe, right?" And actually, I think I might have deleted that note. I might have gotten rid of it.
Aw.
And so what ended up happening, right, was that we sat down and he was like, "Okay, before you tell me your ideas, right, for your character, right, how I was reading through your thing, right, you speak Spanish and blah 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 and this and that. It was very very basic analysis of who I am." And he was like, "Okay, like so what I'm thinking is, right, I want like a character that has horns, right? I want you to have like a sort of tomboy sort of look that fits well with the Gap Moe." Right,
Okay.
so like a cute tomboy character, right? And here's my idea, and then he showed me a picture of a bull, and I was like, "Where are you going with this?"
Did you explain what a Gap Moe is?
Gap Moe is when someone is like, think Mori, right? Mori's like a great example of Gap Moe, where
Calliope,
she's like,
chat. Mori Calliope.
yeah, where she's like, you know, she's adorable and like endearing, but she's also like very serious.
Yeah.
And she has like an edginess to her character.
Yeah, it's
right?
why people call her dad.
Exactly. So that's what Gap Moe is when you have like a really healthy mix of both.
Mm-hmm.
Right. I had to have this explained to me as well. So I'm basically explaining it how it was explained to me. And so what ended up happening, right, was actually I think I might have it here.
Oh yeah, I know that the rodeo bulls are bigger than the bulls they use in the bull run. Yes, this is true. Yeah, the rodeo bulls are no fucking joke. They actually use smaller bulls. And I was actually thinking that when I saw this photograph. This one?
Look at this photograph.
Yeah, this one right here. I noticed like these bulls look kind of small actually. But I still don't want to be, hoofed by a more than half-ton angry creature with giant horns. Like I'd rather not have that. Thank you.
Okay, I can't find the notes, but basically, so he showed me a picture of the bull, and I was like, okay, where are you going with this? And he showed me a picture of Matador. And he was like, and I was like, I was scratching my head, and I was like, oh no. And he was like, well, since you speak Spanish, I thought we would do something, involving like your history and your people. And so I was thinking you would be a bull girl in a Matador outfit.
It's so incredibly on the nose.
At the time, I didn't know what incredibly high percentage of Spaniard I was. So I was like, well, I'm not Spanish.
Right?
I'm Cuban.
Yeah.
And he was like, what does that mean?
What does that mean? That is such a Japanese response, isn't it? It's like when we like all Asians are the same to so many Americans.
Well, hold on. This is more true than you think it is. June is Korean. He's not Japanese. He's Korean. He just lives in Japan.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Whatever, all Asians are the same.
But anyways, so that was we could have had Matador Rosa. I actually made the design in Code Vein. I made it before I made the other designs that I came up with, and I thought it was cute, but I never saved any images of it, which is a mistake because it was cute. But
okay.
This was after I'd already I think I made it after because it was the last one that I made actually. It wasn't the first one I made. It was the last one I made because I made it after I came up with the Rosa. Rosa was actually the first one I made, and I right away loved it. And then I made the other ones just in case, and I was like, no, these suck. And then I tossed them, and then I kept the Rosa.
Keep talking for like 30 seconds. I'll be right back.
I did find appearance notes for Rosa. Name, Rosa Kotal, concept, red snake. Concept, color, and outfit, red and black primary color. Hairstyle, just like the Code Vein snapshot, two-tone, red with magenta tone. Right, so hair colors, it's like red and magenta, like together. Eye shape, round with snake-like pupils, just like in a snapshot. Eye color also two-tone, red with pink tones. Outfit could go with the latex idea in the first couple of photos. Too many belts though. Make latex suit short-sleeved to show off snake tattoo that winds down from left arm to right leg, with snake head ending at right shin pointed towards toes. So the snake tattoo ended up being a little different from that. Obviously, the outfit we ended up not going with the latex suit because we ended up giving her a job. So this is before we give her a job. Shorts like the third photo, ripped exposed on the sides, red leather texture with iron studs on them, belt like in the snapshot, but texture more like leather and a little smaller. Still the same metal buckle though. Could also go for rocker boots, tank top, black torn-up jeans for like an alt sort of concept. Occupation town was blacksmith, so actually, never mind, we actually had to come up with that. Goes with how snakes like warm places and meshes well with the chains aesthetic. So the figure was going to be a short character, 5'2", my height. Chain earrings, chain choker, black eyeliner, hair ties, slightly scale-like features on the skin, lightly scale-like features on the skin, sorry. Snake fangs, forked tongue, long tail, primary color red with black spot pattern, tattoos if possible. Much like Medusa from Soul Eater, but instead of dots, have it be like a chain pattern. Sundrop, quit it. No more. Quit biting me. Quit chewing on my fucking fingers. Chain pattern from left arm to right leg. Snake head ending on shin. Stern personality behind the character. Character's a devil, snuck onto the ark. Get away from hell and find peace from chaotic hell. That's why she's super nice, as she's trying to change for the better. But when she gets angry or emotional, she slips and lets out her innate evil ways. She likes mice. Originally, before we came up with the Mice of Belacqua, the mob,
Right.
they were just going to be called Cheese Boys. The Cheese Boys. That was going to be my fucking fan tag.
Cheese Boys. I like it. I really like that, actually.
Cheese Boys, one word, with boys spelled B-O-I-S.
Boys? I was going to say it's either
Cheese
B-O-Y-S or B-O-Y-Z.
Yeah. It was Cheese Boys. That reminds me of my boy Andres. Yeah. So yeah, they're supposed to be the Cheese Boys. Hugging, as in constricting. Fluffy, warm creatures like cats. Could do something with little mice as a mascot character, right? That was like a question mark thing. Goal and purpose of streaming: share the idea of Haven X and advertise it to other people as a wonderful place in contrast to what she experienced in hell. Possible future outfit design: tail wrap around neck like a scarf with the tip wiggling. This was one of the other people's ideas. Yeah, so that they have some ancient fucking notes.
I have some questions since we've gotten like we've had like so much Haven X deep lore revealed on this stream.
Yeah.
I have a question. You like they gave you the three of you jobs. They get you were the blacksmith, Fury was the gardener, and Toa was like the chef, right? Do you know what the jobs of the ones who didn't debut were supposed to be?
Yep. So one of them was gonna be the barkeeper, I guess, like the what's I'm looking for?
Barkeep.
What do you call person?
Bartender?
Yeah, barkeep. No, bartender. That's it. Bartender. So one of them was to be like a bartender. Originally she was to be a bartender wolf, and then she decided she was to be a bunny instead. This is Dahlia, by the way. She is currently a part of Names to Virtual. You guys can go check her out. She's really, really cool people, and I highly, highly, highly recommend checking her out. She's really awesome. And the other one, who I will not mention because I don't know where they are or what they're doing, but I can tell you that when we were in Haven X, they were underage.
Never a good idea.
Character. No, it was not a good idea, especially with what they were going for her character. Her character was going to be a criminal.
I remember. You've told me
who
this.
Tricks and steals from men.
Can you ask for more trouble? Oh man. Oh my god.
I am not kidding. That is what her character was going to be. It was a criminal who tricks and steals from men, and she's on the run.
An underage criminal feminist, basically.
Yeah, she's always on the run. June,
Oh
I
my
want
God.
problems always. What animals was the criminal? She was a cat. She was gonna be a cat girl. A pink
Okay.
cat girl. It's like white and pink.
Oh man, that's fun.
Let me
That's
see
so
if I can
funny.
actually find.
I'm gonna keep scrolling through this gallery. So there's like a bull like squaring up on the edge of the ring with the bullfighter. There's the engaging in the bullfight. There's just like a group of them, I guess. How the hell do you even become a bull? There's one getting gored. The horn got his
Nah,
pants.
he just caught his pants. He's okay.
Yeah, he just got his
He's
pants. By the way, like
let
the
me see if I can
reason
find their channel.
I can't remember exactly why, but like apparently they stick them in the back
Here it is.
so that they bleed.
Okay, somewhere out there. Hold on, somewhere out there, this channel exists. All right, and this is the description for their character. I am a cunning merchant who has committed several federal crimes and am on the run from multiple authorities over Haven X. Meow.
Federal crimes. The word federal is like that's like it's like a real world term. Like what? It's like she's a real world. She's like a cat girl in the real world who got isekai'd into Haven X.
Oh man. God,
And she's underage. IRL.
Yeah,
But-
she was at the time. I don't think she is anymore.
Oh my god.
A lot of time has passed. A lot of time has passed, chat. Holy fuck, it's been so long.
Look at this. Look at this like procession. Like again,
But,
I want to be up
man.
on a balcony, not in this fucking crowd of. I mean, yeah, if you're in
Man.
this crowd, you can't see anything. It just looks cool though. Here's a matador that got fucking gored. Like, those things are
She's alive,
sharp.
though.
It
It is a really cool profession, I'm not gonna lie.
I mean, it is a fucking alpha fucking profession, isn't it? Again, like look at this, like these procession things, like all this blue or blue, white and red and pink confetti and stuff like that. That's the last image of the gallery. I just thought that it was like a really cool photo gallery. And it's something that I think it'd be cool to like just experience this once in your life. Fucking cool. Okay. Moving on. We got two more. Then we're gonna do clips of the week and wrap up. Tesla opened a diner. Uh-oh. No audio still? What? How
What?
is that possible?
I think this is cool, by the way.
Okay, I'm gonna start this over. Sorry, chat. I heard a growl.
Quit it.
There you go. Video.
When I look into your eyes, I see a love that never dies. Every moment, every day, I know you'll never.
Go back a second. What does it say on that door? Oh, look for the back. Seems a bit further back. It's the same spot. Go look for the back of that. The door is like to her right. Right there.
Yeah?
Well, that door over there. What does it say?
Oh my god, I can't
Oh.
pause it. I'm sorry.
That's annoying. Okay, whatever. It's fine. It's fine.
It says, I think it says it's Tesla Diner or something like that.
I know hearts entwined forever.
Well, it's got like it's like a 2-story thing. It's got a big outdoor balcony with 2 drive-in movie theater screens that you can watch from the restaurant or from your car. They have like car side service.
Okay.
Through every season, every shore, hold my hand and don't let go. Our love will always gently grow. Forever, darling. Forever.
This is called the Tesla Diner. Very like
Huh.
like 50s style diners, like almost like a retro future kind of vibe.
Yeah, it looks cool. I like it. I dig it a lot. I love
Um,
like retro future vibes.
So from flamethrowers to hot pants, Elon Musk has already released a range of weird and wacky products. Now the billionaire is taking the likes of McDonald's, Wendy's, and IHOP. I mean, the bar is pretty fucking low with those. With his very first diner, the Tesla Diner is described as a retro futuristic diner. Wow, that's using the exact
There you
same
go.
term that we just used. And drive-in charging experience. The diner itself has over 250 seats for dining, with dishes on offer ranging from $7 cinnamon rolls to $10 salads. So it's like a boutique, definitely like a boutique diner. Alternatively, those hoping to relax for a few hours can enjoy a movie on either of the 2 66-foot LED mega screens outside the diner. Incredible footage shared by one attending on X even shows a Tesla Optimus robot serving up popcorn to diners. So he's got like this Optimus bots active at this thing. Located
cool.
in Hollywood, California, Tesla Diner is a supercharging station, classic American diner, and drive-in experience all wrapped up into one. With retro-futuristic design influences, this location offers Tesla and non-Tesla drivers alike with charging access along the historic Route 66 highway.
That's cool.
So this is like an open.
I like everything about this.
So all the parking spots are charging stations. And you can see it's got like this round design, and it's got like this upper balcony. That's where I want to eat, is that on this balcony. With these movie theater screens, and then that's what it looks like from the front. Yeah, very, very, very retro future.
Yeah.
It's
I
got
dig
these
it.
little Cybertruck boxes. I guess like I don't know, it's burgers. I guess it's like the equivalent of like the McDonald's clamshells that they use.
Yeah.
Kids can choose between grilled cheese, $9, a kid's burger, $13, or chicken tenders combo for $13, all of which are served in an adorable Cybertruck box. Also, this is the kids'
That's
meal.
cute.
Yeah. Tesla Diner is located at Santa Monica Boulevard, one of the main roads. Wow, that's fucking prime real estate. Open 24/7, Musk hopes the diner will entice Tesla and non-Tesla drivers. Outside, the diner has the largest urban supercharging station in the world, featuring 80 V4 supercharger stalls. Solar canopies offer shade to the west charging lot, helping to reduce the site's carbon emissions by about 26.6 million pounds of CO2 per year, making charging even more sustainable, Tesla explained. Inside the diner is split across 2 levels with enough seats for over 250 diners. The lower level features the main serving area, while the upper level, called the Sky Pad, allows diners to enjoy views of Los Angeles and watch movies on their mega screens. Place your order in advance or when you arrive through your vehicle's touchscreen, or dine inside, Tesla added. Yeah, that's right, because all the Teslas have like they have like all the touchscreens and internet hookups on the inside of the vehicles.
Yeah, so like when you get in, it just connects. It's just like, hey, you can order right through your
Yeah,
phone on the
exactly,
screen.
exactly.
It's kind of awesome.
The menu is split into
Man, this is like the classic dilemma for me. Because I, as a lazy motherfucker, love convenience. So the lazy motherfucker in me is like, this is fucking amazing. But I, as a red-blooded American, love like self-autonomy. And I can't stand the idea of a car that can just on its own be like, I do this, 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 and this, and this.
Yeah,
and
I don't
this.
like it either.
And I'll do it. And I theoretically could do it regardless of what you say. You know? Like, It's the jealous not jealous. Fucking why did I say jealous? It's the lazy motherfucker in me versus the like red-blooded like freedom American in me.
Freudian slip right there.
I am a jealous motherfucker. Anything, any like little thing, I'm like.
I do too. That is a personality flaw of mine too. Is I'm easy.
Yeah,
made jealous.
I'm yeah. My wife knows it. She's the same. So that's fine. But yeah, fucking like the American Southern man in me is just like, I'm never gonna buy a Tesla. But also the lazy motherfucker in me is like, but you don't even have to fucking talk to anyone whenever you go to order something. You can just order it on your tab.
Yeah.
This is the future, man. This is the future.
So this
the
is the
future is now,
Optimus.
old man.
This is the Optimus serving the popcorn.
Olsen, come here. Okay, here, he's gonna hand it to you. You got
I need a
it?
minute. I need a minute. Sundrop dropped something.
Oh
She
no.
had a dropping incident. She left
Okay.
her droppings. Needs no place to drop her droppings. Her sun droppings. I'll be right back.
Okay. And this is too old school to work. I don't know about that. Like, if drive-in movie theaters try to make a comeback, I would totally go to drive-in movies. Are you kidding me? Like, one of the things I fucking hate about movie theaters is being around other fucking people in a dark room. If I could just park in my car and see it on the screen out of my windshield and have the audio piped into my radio station, and then just have people just like deliver food to my window like Sonic Drive-In style, dude, that is a way better movie experience than going to sit in a fucking grimy, sticky-floored movie theater with a bunch of other people who don't respect the people around them and make all kinds of bullshit noise. You know what I mean? Like, I hate to use my real Instagram account instead of my side one because I am jelly of my old friend doing better in life and I'm left behind. But I hate that I blame others. Yeah, it's easy. I think jealousy is a universal human condition, unfortunately. This is going for what we thought the future would look like in the 80s. Look, yeah, I think you're right. I think it's more. I don't think it's like 50s or 60s retro future. I think you're right. I think it's more 80s retro future. I agree. That business model was phased out for being space inefficient. Well, yeah, exactly. I don't know. Because right now, like, if you want to go to a drive-in movie theater, you have to like drive out to the middle of bumfuck nowhere because they're all in the outskirts of cities if they do exist at all.
I'm back.
So, and you can only show movies after dark. That is that is a legitimate drawback. Is that when it comes to outdoor movie theaters, you can only really show movies at night. That is true.
Not if you get a big tent.
Yeah, that is. Well, if it's a drive-in theater, you're not going to cover the whole thing. Like,
Why not? Just get a big fucking tent. Get like a big circuses figured this out forever ago, chat. Why the fuck can't we figure it out now? Just get a big fuck off tent. Make it so people drive in through the tent through an entryway, and then the tent is open, and inside the tent is a giant fucking like TV. Carbon monoxide issues. You can make holes in the tent. The tent doesn't have
you
to
can
be
ventilate
totally
the tent.
covered. It's not hard to ventilate a tent. It's a lot easier to ventilate a tent.
Yeah, it's not your garage where if you leave the car running for like a few hours while you're in it, you die. It's
yeah, like yeah, you just ventilate the fucking tent. That's not hard to do.
I would love to go. Yeah, I'm a tail. Yeah, I agree with you, Tailfin. Like, I would love to go to a drive-in that only allowed 50s and 60s cars and exclusively showed the sorts of movies that would be on MSG 3K. Well, first of all, if you only allow 50s and 60s cars, your business would never survive because there's not enough of them out there.
Most people have.
Now, if you opened up that kind of a movie theater in Cuba, it might work.
Oh, yeah.
Because most of their vehicles are still from the 50s and 60s.
Yeah, we don't have new cars in Cuba.
Yeah, there's no new cars in Cuba.
And even then, it probably wouldn't do well because most people don't have
Disposable income
cars.
like that.
No, not even that. Well, that too, but most people don't have cars from the 50s and 60s. They have the shells or the exoskeletons of cars from the 50s and 60s
Right,
that have been
'cause they've all
heavily
been
modified
rebuilt.
throughout the years. Yeah. Dude, if you go to Cuba, you will see the craziest, like, man-made, like horrors.
Vehicular
Okay?
Frankensteins.
I've seen cars that are pulled by horses before.
I believe it.
Okay, I've seen people take the structure of a car, cut it in half, rebuild it so that the car is just seating, and then have a horse-drawn car.
I have to say
I've
that
seen this.
now that I think about it, I imagine that Cuba actually has a high concentration of like pretty skilled mechanics and machinists and stuff.
Oh, dude, yeah, that's why a lot of people that come from Cuba they get into that sort of thing.
Yeah,
A lot of-
they
a lot of
must
people
because they kind of have to
really
for
do
survival
skills
down
and-
there.
A lot of Cuban men are incredibly skilled in machining and just car mechanics and stuff like that. Like
Yeah, that's freaking cool.
that's like one of those things where it's like as a kid, like as a boy growing up in Cuba, unless like it's like the modern age and like
Hmm.
you have family in America that sends you like a phone and stuff, and you're kind of babied,
Uh-huh.
right? Odds are you're gonna learn a thing or two about how to fix a car. All my cousins, like,
That's why
know.
chop shops typically all have a Cuban
All
or
my
two.
cousins-
Yeah, that makes
Yeah,
sense.
all of my cousins that like came here in in adulthood, they all know how to fix a car.
Mhm.
They all know a car in and out. My uncle was a chauffeur for like I think 30 years, so dude's like crazy behind the wheel. And he's also worked as a mechanic before, and he fixes his car on his own all the time,
Hmm.
which is good because his car breaks down all the time. But yeah,
Selfie
and
says
like
that hot rod clubs in America actively seek out Cubans. I could totally see it. I could totally see why.
yeah, because they like outside of just fixing the car to work as intended, they're very like innovative in terms of like making something new out of parts.
Hmm.
It's something that they excel at because they have to in order to survive.
Yep. Yeah, that's actually really cool.
Listen, come here.
Yeah,
is good.
I've seen
Like,
some
I-
crazy contraptions.
I can't help but notice that the robot doesn't put the popcorn back down on the table. It actually hands it off to the kid.
Okay, here, he's gonna hand it to you. You grab it?
With like knows like when to let go and stuff like that. That's actually
That's pretty cool.
pretty cool.
Don't give him a thumbs up. That's cute.
Hey, Riley, you want to get one? Here, he's gonna get you. So cool.
It gets a little thumbs up. That's cool. It's actually neat to see like the Optimus robots actually like getting deployed.
I wish it was a little faster.
Yeah, it is a little slow. I expect that though.
It looks like it's gonna be like, come on, man! I paid $80 to get in here. Where's my fucking popcorn? Move faster, fucking clanker!
You fucking clanker. Shut up, hurry the fuck up, servo. I'm pretty sure that the Tesla bots are still remote controlled. I don't know. This looks pretty autonomous to me.
Olsen, come here. Okay, here, he's gonna hand it to you.
That's like the same
You grab it?
practice motion both times. I watched it before and I was like, man, I wonder how good this actually is at serving popcorn. It served the exact same amount both times because it did this exact same practice motion both times. Like,
Right.
like you saw what just
That's a
happened.
thumbs up.
Now watch it do it again. Watch it again with the other cup.
Hey, Riley, you want to get one? Here, he's gonna get you.
And watch the way it scoops. And then watch the way. Well, watch like where the scoop is positioned versus the cup. It's the exact same as it was before.
Yeah. It's it's repeating a routine.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think this is remote controlled. I think it's programmed to specifically do the popcorn thing, but I don't think it's being puppeted.
I don't think so either.
They have breakfast options, egg sandwich, breakfast tacos, biscuits and red gravy. What the hell is red gravy? Burgers and sandwiches, including the Tesla burger, a tuna melt, and the hot dogs. Very, very like, almost like barbecue food, almost.
Mug says, "Oh man, if robots take all our jobs, and AI takes the streaming and media, what will I do? I can't work the corner and give sucky love you long time, since the robot will get that too."
Well, honestly, you know what? Like, if automation like very, very rapidly takes like massive swaths of jobs away from people, like I'm talking like 10, 20, 30%. Like if a third of the population is like rendered jobless by AI and machinery in a very short amount of time frame, you're gonna see like a rapid demand for universal basic income. That's what you're gonna see. UBIs, yeah. I think
yeah, you are, and you're gonna see it from rich people because they need someone to buy their stuff.
So, yeah.
Yeah. Because like whenever people talk about like all this like utopia where all these companies rule the world and everyone's poor and no one can afford any of the things that they make, it's like that's not the way that works. Because here's the thing: these companies, in order to get rich, they need to take money from someone.
Yeah.
They need to sell their product to someone. So someone needs to have a job.
And someone needs to have money to spend.
Yeah, and by someone I mean enough people to keep them not just afloat but growing.
Right.
So it can't just be like the few elites that can afford everything. That doesn't work that way.
It's like, good job, you've replaced the entire workforce with robots, but there's now nobody has any money to actually buy anything that would require the service of the robots. So you've basically created a system where nobody does anything ever, and everybody's broken, poor, and starving. Like,
yeah, exactly. Like that is in nobody's interest.
Exactly,
it's in nobody's interest. Like when we talk about like the numbers of like poverty, right, across like major nations, you notice those percentages are always like relatively low, right? Like we're talking about people that are like homeless and shit. It's always like no, it's never bigger than 10%. That's because any more than 10%, you have like basically a crisis. Any more than like 30%, you have a non-functioning society.
Yeah, you have a completely collapsed society.
Problem. Yeah, if like 30% of your population can't afford basic goods and like the basic life essentials, you are pretty royally fucked because that's going to spiral very quickly. And if you get to that point, odds are that number is growing, and very soon you're not going to have people to buy your shit, which means very soon the rich people are going to become broke. Because if you have no one to fucking sell to, well,
yeah, and the thing is that once you basically force a UBI system into place, because the thing is like companies and stuff are going to really try to avoid UBI as much as they can, because, and I think people aren't going to be happy with UBI either, because people are going to want the ability to get more, to be able to earn more. And if even if you're getting a UBI, if you're getting the same amount of money each month as worthless Joe Schmo, fuck over there, but you're sitting here with actual skills, but you're not allowed to use them to earn more than the loser next door, you're gonna cause a lot of strife among people, and so that's why UBI is like
it creates like the classic like dystopian.
Well, it's very communistic.
yeah. So I'm saying
it's like literally just like equal distribution of wealth.
Things, yeah, what happens is you end up with everyone living in these little fucking like bug cities. Everywhere it's gonna get turned into a bug city, just for the sake of people surviving and being able to buy product. That's what your life is gonna be as a human being. Your purpose is to survive and buy product, and that is just not a fun role to be in.
Yeah, the whole problem, like UBI is very much an economic thing, but it really ignores human nature, just like all of communism, to be honest. And and the thing is that like companies and stuff are aware of this, and they're gonna want to avoid it as much as they can. So they're only going to be able to automate so much. Even if they're capable of automating everything, they effectively can't. There has to be a majority workforce out there. There just has to be. So anyway, so yeah, they have very basic kind of like backyard grill kind of food. And then they also have the movie on one of the 2 huge LED mega screens, what they can view from the sky pad, which is like the outdoor upstairs balcony. And then you can also visit a gift shop to purchase exclusive merchandise, which gives you a Tesla bot action figure, a Hollywood retro diner T-shirt, Tesla gummy sweets, and a Tesla diner trucker hat. I want the hat.
I can see us genuinely as a society reaching a point where we realize we fucked up and have to like destroy what we've made to go back.
Well,
I can genuinely see that. Like, I see us reaching that point the way that like things are going, because you're gonna come to an eventuality where people aren't going to think about those problems that arise. They're just gonna continue to innovate. And as they innovate, they're going to create that problem. And it's just I don't see a way to avoid that problem.
yeah, it's like the crisis. There's no way to avoid it. It's like the crisis is going to have to actually happen for people to like learn the lesson.
And we're gonna have to turn around and be like, okay, well, we can't innovate that way because it'll destroy society.
Now, and let's see, easy to be everywhere, one user tweeted, while another added, this is the coolest place in Los Angeles at the moment. Will definitely become a tourist attraction, in my opinion. Yeah, until the fucking ice people burn it down because it's associated to Elon. Not everyone is so enamored by Musk's latest venture. I feel sorry for those who live in the neighboring building and have had all the possibility of seeing anything outside their home's block, so that now all that remains for them is to open a window and be confronted by the back of the giant screen you installed right in front of their faces. Well, hang on.
Who lives there?
It's fucking Santa Monica Boulevard. It's not like it's not lined with houses. And it doesn't project sound too. You pipe the sound into your radio. So it's not like there's like massive boom speakers broadcasting the movies on the screens. There's no sound coming out of these screens. Maybe like light pollution, because these things are open 24/7. I can see light pollution being an issue.
You get free movies.
You kind of do get free movies, actually, yeah. But they're talking about these people right here.
Oh, you didn't have like crazy view to begin with.
Not really. But still, fair point. Now your view is just the back of this fucking screen. That does kind of suck, to be honest.
Yeah, but you also live next door to the fucking really cool diner.
I guess. Here.
No.
Another added, imagine living in one of those apartments facing it, and one vented, tried to go with the family. The absence of plant-based options in a city like Los Angeles is crazy. Oh, fuck off. Not every establishment in the world is required to, like, cater to your stupid dietary needs. Even the avocado toast has eggs in the bread, and the fries are cooked in beef. Had to pass, unfortunately. Oh, who gives a fuck? Fucking shut up, Los Angeles.
You're a fucking omnivore.
Yeah,
Go
shut the fuck up, Los Angeles. God. Yeah, put plant grass in the ground. So, yeah, I mean, honestly, I am never going to go to California ever again if I can...
The fries are cooked in beef tallow? That's amazing.
Yeah, yeah. They're very much like, yeah. I don't know. I mean, it's very, 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 again, backyard barbecue food, which is totally fine.
It's very American.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, for whatever godforsaken reason, I'd find myself in Los Angeles, which I have no fucking clue why I would ever want to go there.
I was doing the same thing.
I'd probably go there, you know, just check it out. Seems like a fun couple of hours. Hang out, have some burgers or fries, watch some movies. You know. Okay. Let's see. I got one more, then we'll move on to clips of the week. And we got an animal story to end the night on. Border Patrol dog retires after stopping more than 400 pounds of illegal drugs from entering the United States.
Oh, fuck. The dog was coked the fuck out.
He gave drug dealers a rough time. Thank you, New York Post. RUFF, rough time. Let me zoom in here so you can see. Border Patrol dog named Milan is retiring after an impressive career where he stopped more than 400 pounds of illegal drugs from entering the U.S. The 8-year-old German Shepherd sniffed out more than 122 pounds of marijuana, 253 pounds of cocaine, 45 pounds of ecstasy, and 5 pounds of meth at the ports of Miami during his 6-year career. This dog is strung the fuck out. He's a wild dog. Yeah, I would expect so. Michael Schwenk, his handler with U.S. Customs and Border Protection, told the Post, all he wanted to do was work. Schwenk, who called Milan his work partner, said the duo found contraband on a quasi-daily basis, from small amounts of coke and ecstasy to gallons of drugs filled with liquid coke and meth. He worked long days in the hot sun, and he did his job very well. Robert Messeri, co-founder of Paws of War, the Long Island-based organization helping to find Milan a new home, told the Post. He was a highly respected canine. Milan had to retire from the USCDB when he started showing signs of intervertebral disc disease. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, isn't that like? I think that thing affects like something like 10% of German Shepherds. It's like a really common thing for German Shepherds. A common condition in dogs when one or more of the discs between vertebrae and the spine become damaged. Frank couldn't adopt Milan, he said, because he's got his hands full with 2 young children at home. It was very difficult to say goodbye. If I was in under different circumstances, I would definitely keep him. It choked me up, he said. Paws of War cares animals with veterans and first responders, is paying for Milan's medical bills now and in the future. It's trying to find him a home with a current or former canine handler. These dogs don't know anything other than work. What he thinks is his play is searching for drugs. The person that we want him to wind up with will roleplay with him. We have a whole kit of what they use when they train, so something will smell like a certain type of drug. While I was training alone, all at the USCBP's Canine Center in El Paso took 2 years. These dogs sacrificed their entire lives doing good. I don't think anyone will know the true scale of what he's done in terms of lives saved by intercepting these dangerous drugs. These dogs can sniff things out that, to this day, we don't have the technology that surpasses their scent. This is true. And I work, I told you this before, chat, that I work in the airport security business. There is nothing that is more accurate or better at detecting drugs specifically than fucking canines. EVP officer, program manager Alexander Hernandez called Schwenk and Milan an incredible team and laser focused on protecting our nation's borders. It's party time. Border Patrol started using dogs in 1986 amid a surging number of illegal migrants and drugs at the border. Today, the agency has more than 530 enforcement canine teams deployed throughout. So, yeah. Good boy. Simple as. It is interesting, though, like, how they basically, he can't be a normal dog. It's impossible. Because he's been trained from birth to do this one thing at all times.
Yeah.
So they have to find him an odor that basically will, like, simulate the job he had to play with them and stuff like that. Because it's literally the only thing he can do. That's interesting. Yeah, here, boy, go get the crack. That's exactly it. Okay. Clips of the week time. What you got?
I'm sending you some right now.
Oh, I see him. Okay. Oh my god, what are we watching? Okay.
Hi, I'm racist. I'm homophobic. I'm fatphobic.
I'm Stefan. I have the biggest charging cable vector with more than 3,000 designs, and you can put your logo on. If you need to import any charging cables from China, send us message and follow up the factory.
Okay. Okay. What? I have. Why? Why? What? That's hilarious. But I have to hang on. I have to in this. There's one that I have. That I have to show you. Because it's like it's so perfectly in line with what you just showed. There it is. Oh, I need to minimize this window. So this is Japan is noticing again.
Auf der Weide blüht ein kleines Blümelein und das heißt Erika. Heiß von 100.000 kleinen Bienelein wird umschwärmt. Erika. Denn ihr Herz ist voller Süßigkeit.
That's you when you get mad.
Entströmt dem Blütenkleid. Auf der Weide blüht ein kleines Blümelein. Und das heißt Erika.
I fucking love that. You know what Erica is, right?
No.
Erica.
What was I just listening to?
Erica is like it's like the most popular Nazi marching song.
Oh, that's a great song.
It is. I know. It's catchy as fuck.
Oh
It
my
is.
God,
It's
dude,
a love
I saw
song
on
that
Twitter.
it's a love song that they end up turning
Right.
into like a Nazi march song.
Holy fuck! This is such a dude. So I opened Twitter and I got an update on that leak to me about earlier today. I'm not gonna mention what it's about, but the
Okay.
driver's licenses were leaked, and they've been uploaded to a searchable map.
Oh, that's not right.
That's really fucked up.
That's not right. Yeah. Okay, let me see what the hell this is.
Ugh.
Okay. Come on. Pause. What the fuck? Oh, wow. What the hell is going on with my... Let me go to the original. There we go. Okay. All right. What are we looking at? This is Chinese company Unitree launches the R1 robot. Weighs 25 kilograms, powered by artificial intelligence with voice and image recognition features. Moves exactly like a human, and its price is only $5,900. Wow. Okay, it can do cartwheels. Dude, I would love a robot that I can program to spar with me. Also, can I fuck it? Oh, we could put a vagina on it.
Oh my fucking god! Hold a sec.
What?
I have a story that just came out today.
Fucking
Can I drop a last minute story?
Okay, sure.
I'm sorry. I don't open Twitter often, but when I do,
Okay.
it informs you of things I wish I didn't know about.
What? Venmo PayPal users can now send money to the U.S. government to help pay down the $36.7 trillion national debt. Also, all those people who say that taxes are good and all this other kind of stuff, and totally say that that they should pay more and all that kind of stuff. This is their chance. U.S. Treasury Department is now accepting Venmo and PayPal payments from Venmo. Wow. To donate money to reduce the nation's ballooning $36.7 trillion debt. The digital payment platforms can be used after accessing the Gifts to Reduce the Public Debt page on pay.gov, NPR's Jack Corbett noted. The expansion of payment options comes amid growing public concern over the debt, which has surged from $19.59 trillion in 2010 to its current level, an increase of 87%. The donation program has existed since 1996, with a total of 67.3 million contributed. God, so it's taken what? Almost 30 years to get 67.3 million at, yeah. What is that, 0.5%? An amount that remains negligible compared to the federal debt. Yeah. Critics have questioned the value of individual donations for the national debt. Samson Moe, CEO of Bitcoin technology firm Jan3, compares the effort to setting Bitcoin to a burn address. Trump's big beautiful bill is projected to add $3.5 trillion to the debt over the next decade. The scale of the debt continues to raise questions about the sustainability of U.S. fiscal policy and the effectiveness of such technology gestures. Meanwhile, Bridgewater Associates founder Ray Dalio is sounding the alarm, warning that the country is at growing risk of a fiscal crisis unless urgent policy changes are made. Dalio has repeatedly likened the amounting debt to a plaque in arteries, cautioning that the cost of servicing the debt is severely diminishing purchasing power. We are spending 40% or more than our income, he said, adding that we are approaching the point where we may need to borrow just to pay the interest on our existing debt. This is the classic debt spiral. According to Dalio, the U.S. is approaching an inflection point where debt and interest obligations could crowd out essential government spending. Yeah, we've known about this, but nothing ever happens. That's the ironclad rule of the universe these days, is that nothing ever happens. Yada, 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 yada. This goes on basically saying that the debt is out of control. That's what all this says. So yeah, chat. If you've ever thought that you don't pay enough taxes, you now have the chance to make up that gap. There you go. Sure, it'll be utilized to its fullest. You have commentary on this? Or were you just shocked?
I was just shocked.
You were just shocked, okay? Fair enough. Okay, so we saw the robot. You want to see a guy get struck by lightning?
Yes.
On stream?
Does he live? Where the hell is it? Where did I put it? Come on, I know I have it in here somewhere. No, I don't see it. Fuck. Is that it? That's it. This is it. Okay, jeez, I thought I lost it. It just, I hate the fact that it just goes.
This Twitch stream just turned into a real-time lightning strike.
Bro, I just got struck by lightning.
A gamer known as CrispyMate said
That's the funniest thing about this. The guy who got struck by lightning, his username is CrispyMate.
he was sitting inside mid-game when the lightning hit, sending a surge through his wired headset. Experts say this can happen if you're using anything plugged into the wall during a storm. Headphones, cell phones, even sinks or showers.
This is why I use wireless headphones. One of the reasons.
Indoor lightning strikes are rare.
I always shower during lightning storms.
But real. And in this case, luckily, he walked away.
Yeah, he got hit by lightning. What else you got? That. Oh my gosh, what is this? This looks like fetish content. What am I looking at here? Oh god.
Just randomly popped my feet and I was like, damn.
Oh my god.
Damn.
Damn. That's all it is for that one. See here. The boy tests how deep this is. Okay. Okay, so he lights a Molotov. Throws it down the hole. Like the minds of Moria. God.
It's still going.
It's just gone. It reached
the flame goes out before it fucking...
It literally reached the horizon vanishing point. Holy shit. That's crazy. Okay, you gotta stop sending me stuff. There's too much. Oh god, this is depressing, isn't it? Why does the thing not work at first? God, that is so annoying. The destruction of antiquities, arts, and culture in Syria is heartbreaking in the attempt to erase Syria's 10,000-year-old cultural identity. No art, no music, no civilization, no future. Why are they doing this? Of course, they're all of Akbaring. The great religion of destruction and chaos. Ugh. Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. Shit like this is why it's hard for me to care about the British Museum stealing relics. Yeah. Yeah. Not to mention the fact that a lot, like, I swear to God, more than half the time, whenever, like relics and stuff out of, like, Western museums are returned to their indigenous populations, they're immediately sold to private collectors on the black market. Because, like, the leaders of these third world shitholes where these artifacts come from are fucking corrupt as hell, and they just want the money, so they just sell it to a private collector who sticks it in his kitchen or his bedroom, whatever the fuck, for nobody to see. So, at least if they're in a Western museum, people get to see it. Okay, what's this? This shit will always make me laugh. God. I have no knowledge of Dragon Ball Z.
That's okay. You don't need any.
Okay.
You don't need any.
Oh, this is the game.
How can I?
Jump my ass.
How can I?
And then one more. Okay. Actually, what's the caption here? Oh, there's nothing. Okay, it's just Putin. That's Putin, right?
That's not Putin.
No,
that's like Netanyahu,
right,
I think.
We need George Droid deployed into Gaza with all the Patriot nigga missiles that he can hold.
I'm Jewish as fuck, nigga.
I told him, if you want George Droid with nigga missiles, you will get George Droid with nigga missiles.
Damn. Those were all soft A's, I think. I think we're okay?
Yes.
Okay. It reminds those the AI voice stuff. But this is also video. This is full AI voice and video. That's amazing. Yeah, I'll see it. All right. Well, that's the show. That is the show for today.
That's that, chat.
Yeah, that's that. You got a planning stream tomorrow, as always, correct? Anything else you want to
Whoa, I
talk
have
about?
one last thing to send. Hold on, wait, hold on. I'm
Oh,
sorry.
you got
need to
one
watch
more?
This.
Okay.
This is a nice
One
positive note. This is
more.
pretty cool, though. This is pretty cool. I think this is pretty cool. I think you're gonna like it.
Okay. One more.
The actual last one. And this one just came up my feed. It looks cool.
Okay, this is a man out riding with his horse witnesses the return of water after a long period of drought. Oh, I think I've seen something like this before. Where it just swells up. Oh, wow.
So cracked. The like.
Yeah, the
people
mud
are-
cracks. Yeah.
That's so cool.
That's wild to see. I want to watch it again, actually. It's very soothing.
Yeah, it's very, very satisfying. The water looks so fresh and it's coming over too. It becomes muddy instantaneously, but
Yeah.
the very
Yeah, look
edge
how
of it
red
looks so
is.
fresh.
Yeah. That's cool. Very cool.
I'm glad I caught that.
Yeah. Okay. What you got going on?
I have a planning stream tomorrow. We're probably gonna do a let's see. I know we have D&D on Monday. I know that we're probably gonna do a what do we call it? Brain is struggling, short circuiting. Sponsorship stream for the
Dynasty 2 or whatever it's called?
Yep, Dynasty Legends 2. It's just Dynasty Warriors basically.
Right.
Game, which I'm excited for. And aside that, I can't think of what else we're doing next week for sure that I can be like, oh yeah, we're doing this. Off the top of my head, we're doing more Bible reading. I can tell you that for sure.
Mm-hmm.
What else? We might start Sucker for Love. Maybe. Maybe. I need to do the fucking womb temporary tattoo at some point. That needs to happen. I
It
need
does.
to do
It's been like over a year now.
It's due, and you guys paid too much money for that for me to just not do it.
Yeah.
I need to do it. It needs to happen. I've not been doing my sit-ups, chat. I've not been doing my sit-ups since I moved. I've been lazy. I've actually gotten chubbier.
To be fair, you do need to put on weight.
That's true. I say chubbier. I'm normal now. But I do have a pancita. It's my wife's fault. She cooks for me and makes me delicious food sometimes. And I eat it. But we're probably gonna do some more Conan Exiles next week. But I guess we might maybe do some more Infinity Blade next week. I know Pathos planning to do another fucking members only Schedule of 1 stream like tonight.
Okay.
So yeah, I don't know how long she's gonna play for because it's kind of late. I mean, it's 10. But I know she was planning to do that tonight. She told me she would, which is why she didn't sing today during our stream. So she fucking better. But you guys can look forward to that if you're a member of my channel. And yeah, just tomorrow's a planning day. So we'll find out tomorrow for sure what we're gonna be doing all week.
There you go. And then as for myself, I've got the usual trifecta of Expedition 33, Yakuza, and Red Dead Redemption. I think on Thursday I can return to Subnautica. I think. Fingers crossed. I'm gonna try. Standard African
Be
child.
typing the message.
Um,
Also, that's not true, Bear. That is not true. I've been public about being a guy for much longer than that.
yeah, I think that a lot of people have been selectively
Maybe missed it.
Yeah. It's not a secret anymore.
That's hasn't been a secret for a long time.
Yeah.
I've been saying it publicly for a long time, just people don't believe me.
Yeah. And then what else? Foxhole. Yeah, and I do need to do one more recording session with dear old dad. It's hard, chat. It's hard because he forgets, and he's 70 years old, and you know, so, and he has technical issues. Like every time we get online, I always have to do the little take over your computer thing, to take over his computer so I can set it up on his end.
Yeah.
Because he always forgets, you know. So it's tough. You know, he's getting better though. He is getting better. And I'm hoping end of the month, if not early next month. I'm going as fast as I can on it. I promise. So, yeah, that's what I got going on. And with that, we're gonna sign off, and we'll see you on the next one.
Later, chat. See ya.
The watch is yours as always. But you have
Don't forget to
something
go fuck yourself. It's healthy. Bye.